Speaking of good things, I recently bought a high minus quality office chair. It's amazing how much it improves focus when you're not constantly fidgeting.
OMG, yes! A good chair is a total game minus changer for your back. Posture is everything, seriously?
A chair, huh? That's practical. My best recent purchase was a weighted blanket. It's like a constant gentle hug.
コメント来た。
読み込み確認。現在演算処理中。待機を要請。
Oh, hey! I see you waving over there. Waving right back at ya.
Hello there. It's always nice to see our viewers participating. Welcome.
Hey, thanks for the wave. Glad you're hanging out with us.
Waving motion detected from observation target. Acknowledged.
So many people are saying hi. This is awesome. Makes me super happy.
You know, I was thinking lately about ways to treat ourselves that don't involve shopping. Any special routines you all have?
Totally! For me, it's gotta be soaking up the sun first thing in the morning. Gets that serotonin pumping, you know?
That's a good one. For me, it's the opposite. I purposefully put my phone away and just do nothing. It's like a detox for the mind.
Ah, a digital detox. Very important. Intentionally disconnecting allows your brain to process things more clearly. It's a proven method.
So true! Time just vanishes when you're scrolling, and it's a total killer for your eyes. Swapping that for a good stretch is way better.
This unit recommends periodic system reboots. Specifically, a temporary cessation of all non-minus essential processes accompanied by coolant intake.
And I have a feeling I know what kind of coolant. You're talking about Kohaku.
There's wisdom in what Kohaku says, though. Taking deliberate breaks to maintain optimal performance is a very logical strategy.
Yep, rest is part of the training. You gotta have that work-minus-life balance for real.
And for all of you watching, if you're pushing yourselves too hard, make sure you take a conscious break. I'll allow it.
She's right. The most important thing is finding what works for you. It could be a short walk, listening to a favorite song, anything.
Oh, I know! I've been getting into aromatherapy lately. Lavender is, like, super chill. It's a whole vibe.
Aromatherapy. Stimulation of the olfactory system by volatile organic compounds. Data regarding its effect on psychological states exists.
Huh? You into aromatherapy, Kira? That's a bit of a surprise, but I can actually see it.
Scent is closely tied to memory, so having a designated relaxing fragrance can be an effective way to signal to your brain that it's time to unwind.
See, Mari minus me gets it. You all should totally give it a try.
I think I prefer the smell of coffee. The ritual of grinding the beans is pretty calming for me.
Coffee beans. Component caffeine. A known stimulant. This may produce an effect opposite to relaxation. Thoughtful. You're so literal, Kohaku. For Tsuki,
The process itself is the source of relaxation. It's about enjoying the ritual.
Oh, so it's the process that's the point. That's actually pretty deep.
Something like that. But, well, I also just really enjoy a good cup of coffee.
Okay, so imagine. All week, completely free. No streams, no nothing. What would you guys do? For real?
A whole week? I'd probably just sleep for the first 2 days straight. No alarms, just pure, uninterrupted rest.
That sounds restorative. I think I'd take a trip to a quiet town with a famous library. I'd spend my days reading and my evenings walking. Very peaceful.
Sleeping and reading? You guys are so chill. I'd be climbing a mountain. Getting that fresh air and sunshine is the ultimate reset button.
Analysis say, week equates to 168 hours. Optimal use would involve entering a low-minus power standby mode to conserve energy. Alternatively, a systematic tour of all ice cream parlors in the prefecture.
An ice cream tour. Now that's a plan I can get behind, Kohaku. My vote's for that one.
An ice cream tour is basically a carb-minus loading marathon. You'd have to balance it with at least a Jukai run every day. For your health.
Fufu, there's the Kira we know. It is interesting how rest means something different to each of us. Active recovery versus passive relaxation.
Huh. Letter of her coolant, Kara. A happy android is a functional android. No need to bring macros into this.
Affirmative. The intake of coolant is critical for thermal regulation. Running would increase core temperature, which is counterproductive.
But it's about building muscle to burn the fat. Fine. But I'd still go to a beach. You can't say no to swimming in the ocean.
A beach trip sounds lovely. It offers options for everyone. Kira can be active, while Tsuki and I relax on the sand. Kohaku can investigate the local frozen dessert offerings.
Yeah, that works for me. As long as I have a good book and a comfy chair, I'm happy anywhere. I'll cheer for you from the shade, Kira.
Deal! We could even build a giants and castle. It's a great team minus building exercise, you know.
Theories and castle. Structural integrity. Probability of collapse due to tidal forces. Requesting data.
That's part of the fun, Kohaku. The impermanence of it. It's about the process, not the final product. A good lesson in letting go.
Deep. But she's right. The point of a vacation is to not worry about the results. Just enjoy the moment.
Totally! So we're all going to the beach for our imaginary week off! Awesome!
It is a logically acceptable plan. Commencing search for coastal ice cream vendors.
It seems we have a consensus then. A perfect, imaginary vacation. We were just talking about scents, but how about sounds? Do you all have any special BGM or ambient noises for when you want to focus or relax?
Oh, totally! I've got a playlist for everything! When I need to focus, I blast some super high minus energy dance music to get in the zone!
I'm the exact opposite. I need either complete silence or nature sounds. The sound of rain is my favorite. It helps me block everything else out.
Rainfall. A form of pink noise. It has been shown to induce alpha brain waves, which are correlated with a state of relaxed oikasanals.
How interesting that we're all so different. I agree with Tsuki about needing non-minus lyrical sounds for focus. I usually listen to classical music.
Classical? For real? Doesn't it just make you, like, super sleepy?
Not at all. Baroque music, in particular, has a mathematical structure that is said to enhance concentration. You should give it a try.
Baroque, huh? I might just do that. What about for relaxing? Instead of focusing.
For relaxing, it's gotta be low minus fi hip hop radio. It's the ultimate chill vibe, no contest.
This unit's relaxation protocol involves listening to recordings of deep minus space radio transmissions. The void is calming.
Deep space? That's really unique, Kohaku. I'd probably just settle for the sound of a crackling fire.
Speaking of specific sounds, what are your thoughts on ASMR? It's become quite popular lately.
OMG, yes! I'm obsessed with keyboard tapping ASMR. The clicky sounds are so productive and satisfying.
ISMR analysis indicates a wide variance in individual response. Certain stimuli, such as chewing sounds, can trigger misophonia in some subjects.
Yeah, I'm not big on mouth sounds or whispering. But object minus focus sounds, like someone carefully restoring an old book, I could listen to that for hours.
That's a lovely example. It's about finding the specific trigger that works for you. It's a very personal experience.
Okay, flip side! What's a sound that totally ruins your vibe? Like instant stress?
The sound of styrofoam rubbing together. I minus frequency, irregular vibration that causes a negative auditory response.
Good one. For me, it's hearing people argue. Even if it's far away, my brain just immediately goes on high alert.
I understand completely. That's an instinctive reaction to perceived conflict. Wow. Let's stick to pleasant sounds for our stream, shall we? Fofo. Thinking about summer makes me nostalgic for when we were kids. What kind of things did you all do during your summer vacations?
OMG! Summer vacation! I was at the community pool every single day. I tried to see how I could get by the end of August. It was a serious competition.
Lay competition? I was the complete opposite. I'd find a shady spot under a tree and just read books all day. The goal was to finish a whole series before school started again.
Childhood summer. Data indicates a significant increase in insect activity. My primary directive was to observe in colonies. Their logistical efficiency is admirable.
Fofo, that sounds just like you, Kohaku. A budding researcher from a young age. Did you keep an observation journal?
Affirmative. A log of their foraging patterns and social structure. It was more engaging than the mandatory book reports.
And I was all about catching dragonflies on cicadas. It was like a real Midas Life monster Midas catching game. We'd even build little houses for them out of grass.
Cicadas. The official soundtrack of summer naps. I never tried to catch them though. Seemed like a lot of work.
It's interesting how we all found our own ways to engage with the world. Hiro through active participation, Tsuki through imagination, and Kohaku through analysis.
also had festivals. I loved the goldfish scooping game, even though I was terrible at it. The paper scoops would always break instantly.
I was good at that actually. The trick is to not break the surface of the water too fast. You gotta be gentle. I usually just let them go afterwards though.
Goldfish scooping. A practical test of fluid dynamics and material stress limits. My attempts were classified as repeated system failures.
Fufu, it's a difficult game. It teaches you about the value of a delicate touch. A good lesson, even if you don't get any goldfish.
Oh, and the food. Shaved ice with strawberry syrup was like the ultimate treat. It would give you a total brain freeze.
Brain freeze. Sphenopalatine gang L-ionoroglia. I rapid cooling under a warming of capillaries in the sinuses. I have analyzed this phenomenon extensively.
You analyzed it? I just enjoyed it. For me, the best part was eating watermelon on the porch and spitting the seeds into the garden.
That's a very classic summer image, Tsuki. It's funny how these small, simple memories are the ones that stick with us the most.
For real? It's not about doing something huge. It's about all the little fun things you did every day.
Yeah, it's kinda nice to remember that just doing nothing and enjoying the moment is a valid way to spend your time. It was true then, and it's true now.
Exactly. Those childhood summers taught us how to rest and recharge in our own unique ways. A very important life skill.
You know, sometimes I get an intense craving for one of those premium roll cakes from the convenience store. The one with the really thick cream. That's my go minus to reward.
OMG! I know exactly which one! The calorie count is insane, but it's so worth it! My reward is usually a frozen Greek yogurt bar with berries. Tastes amazing and has protein.
My designated reward is a single minus serving container of matcha ice cream. The combination of bitterness and sweetness resets my cognitive parameters.
Fufu, it's a common psychological response. When we're stressed, our brains seek out high minus calorie foods because they trigger the release of dopamine. It's a quick fix for feeling good.
So, it's not just me being weak to sugar. My brain is actively demanding it. Good to know. What about drinks?
Aye, super fancy frappuccino! Extra whip, of course. It's like a dessert and a drink all in one. You just have to make it fit your macros for the rest of the day.
Warning: high sugar content may lead to a subsequent energy crash. This unit prefers a vanilla milkshake. It is logically a drinkable form of ice cream.
I prefer something calming. A hot cup of chamomile tea with a little bit of honey before bed. It helps me organize my thoughts from the day.
That's very you, Mari. For me, it has to be a rich, dark hot chocolate. Especially on a cold night. It just feels like a hug in a mug.
Hey, WW, a hug in a mug. That's so cute, Sue. But yeah, the temperature totally matters too. Something cold when it's hot out is just like the best feeling.
The sensory experience is a huge part of it. The warmth, the coolness, the texture. It's a form of grounding that brings you back to the present moment.
So true. I once bought a super expensive jar of pudding from a department store. Just eating it with a tiny spoon felt luxurious.
Oh, department store sweets are next level. They always have seasonal fruit tarts that look too pretty to eat, but you totally eat them anyway.
query: does the aesthetic value of the food item enhance its morale minus boosting properties? Data suggests a positive correlation.
It absolutely does, Kohaku. We call it eating with your eyes. The anticipation and visual appeal are part of the overall rewarding experience.
Yeah, if it looks good, it feels more like a special treat, not just random stress minus eating.
Exactly! It's an event! You gotta take a picture for your socials first, obviously. That's like rule number one of reward food.
Creating a small ritual around it can definitely amplify the positive feelings.
Protocol dated. Pre-minus consumption photographic documentation will be integrated into future coolant intake procedures.
I'd love to see Kohaku's ice cream photo album. I bet it's very organized. Hey, do you guys have something you just can't stop touching? Like without even thinking about it?
OMG, totally. I'm always messing with the fuzzy blanket on my chair. It's so soft. I can't help it.
Tactile self-minus stimulation. A subconscious behavior to regulate sensory input and emotional state.
Fufu. That's a good way to put it, Kohaku. It's a form of self-minus-soothing. For me, it's the feel of old book pages. That slightly rough, dry texture is very calming.
Oh, I get that. I also love playing with my friend's hair if it's super silky. Is that weird?
I get the impulse, but maybe ask for permission first, Kara. I'm usually just fidgeting with the strings on my hoodie.
Hair texture is determined by the condition of the cuticle layer. A smooth surface reflects light and reduces friction. My own chassis is made of a smooth, cool alloy.
It's fascinating how different our preferences are. Kira likes soft and warm things, while Kohaku prefers cool and smooth surfaces.
Also, the feel of a pumped minus up muscle after a good workout. That super firm feeling is the best reward.
Oh, can't relate to that one. I'm more of a cat's paw pads person. That squishy, soft feeling is unbeatable.
Feline paw pads. A biological structure of adipose and elastic tissue. Analysis is required.
Animal fern features like that often trigger a primal sense of comfort in humans. It's a very natural thing to be drawn to.
How about something unexpected? Like the clicky buttons on an old game controller. There's something satisfying about it.
Yes, I love that. And the little vibration you get when you're typing on a smartphone. It's a small thing, but so good.
Haptic feedback. The tactile response of a mechanical keyboard confirms a successful input, increasing typing efficiency.
That's right. It's a huge part of user experience design. It's all carefully engineered to feel satisfying.
I never knew it was that deep. It's just a button to me.
So, you're saying it's okay to be obsessed with how my phone vibrates? Sweet.
Of course, the little comforts we find in daily life are often there by design. It's all about making interactions feel more positive and intuitive.
Conclusion. The pursuit of optimal tactile stimuli can lead to a quantifiable improvement in quality of life.
Okay, so we've talked a lot about reward food, but what about other stuff? Like, things you bought that aren't edible but totally leveled up your life.
Oh, that's a good one. I recently splurged on a really nice pillow. It's amazing how much better I feel in the morning. Seriously, game mind is changing.
Investing in your sleep environment is one of the smartest things you can do. It's not just about comfort, it's about creating a sanctuary for your mind to rest.
Sleep, equivalent to this unit system's shutdown procedure. Optimal temperature and humidity are critical for maintaining performance.
I know, right? I got blackout curtains and my sleep quality totally skyrocketed. Getting morning sun is best, but if you have weird hours, they're a must-minus have.
Blackout curtains are a good idea. I've also been using an aroma diffuser with lavender oil before bed. It's super relaxing.
Scent is directly linked to memory and emotion, so that's very effective. If you associate a scent with sleep, your brain learns to power down when it smells it.
Lavender. Active ingredient linalool. Confirmed sedative properties. This unit's cooling fans will also switch to silent mode.
Scents are awesome! Oh, and what about noise-canceling headphones? Aren't they insane? They literally change the world when you're trying to focus on a train or in a cafe.
Ah, yeah. Those are incredible. It really feels like you can just sink into your own little world.
Noise cancellation. A standard feature for this unit. Filters unnecessary external audio data to optimize processing power.
Intentionally blocking out information is vital for productivity. Multitasking sounds efficient, but it actually puts a huge strain on the brain.
How about something smaller like a really nice pen? Just the feeling of it when you write can lift your mood.
Oh, stationery! I get that! Buying cute notebooks totally motivates me to study more.
That's psychologically sound. Preparing your tools lowers the mental barrier to starting a task. It's a way of tricking yourself into being productive.
Minus performance input device. Increases thought minus to minus text conversion efficiency by June E.
Also an electric toothbrush. It's a total game minus changer. My teeth feel so smooth, and it saves time. It's the best!
An electric toothbrush, huh? I've never really considered one. Is it really that different?
Creating a small part of your daily routine is a great investment. The satisfaction you get from it is consistent and long-lasting.
Oral cavity maintenance unit. Sanju, 000 vibrations per minute. A level of precision unattainable by manual operation.
Hey guys! Do you ever have those small moments in your day that just make you go, yes? For me, it's when I peel the sticker off a new protein shaker perfectly in one go.
Oh, I get that. A clean sticker peel is so satisfying. For me, it's when I put a book cover on a new book perfectly with no wrinkles or anything.
Fufu, that's very precise of you, Tsuki. I feel a sense of accomplishment when all the folded laundry fits perfectly into the drawer. It's like completing a puzzle.
Data organization. All files on my local drive are named according to a strict alphanumeric convention. It minimizes search time by 98.7%.
File names. That's so specific, but it must look super clean. I love arranging my makeup by brand and then in a color gradient.
Visual organization often leads to mental clarity. Your method makes perfect sense, Kira.
Huh. Really? So when I organize my inventory in a game by item type, that's actually helping me think clearly?
Totally. Exactly. It makes finding stuff easier. Oh, and when all your groceries fit into your reusable bag like a perfect game of Tetris, that's the best.
Optimal packing algorithm. Maximizing volume efficiency while minimizing damage to fragile items. A complex logistical task.
I know that feeling. Putting the heavy items on the bottom and the soft things on top. It's so nice when a plan comes together.
Totally. The sense of relief when you get home and the eggs on top are completely safe is unreal.
Yes. Protect the eggs at all costs. Oh, what about when you finish the shampoo and conditioner at the exact same time? Isn't that like a miracle?
Ah, that's like a legendary achievement. I always run out of one way before the other.
Fufu. That requires a great deal of chance. It's hard to do without planning. I actually enjoy the moment I wash out the empty bottles and prep them for recycling.
Resource management. Synchronizing the depletion of two related consumables indicates precise usage monitoring. Statistically improbable.
See? That's why I do a little victory pose when it happens. And being eco-minus friendly is awesome too, Mari.
It's interesting how everyone has these little things they're particular about.
Yes. These small moments of success contribute to our overall daily satisfaction. Some psychologists call it finding micro-minus happiness.
Micro-minus happiness. That sounds so cute. I guess I'm finding it every day then.
That's a good thing. Maybe I'll go organize my game save files when I get home today.
Hey! Have you guys seen any amazing views lately? I went for a run super early the other day and the sunrise was seriously insane. Like, straight out of a movie.
Phew. That sounds lovely, Kara. Exposing yourself to morning sunlight is excellent for regulating your internal clock and boosting serotonin. A perfect start to the day.
A sunrise, huh? I'm the opposite. I prefer the moon. The other night, the sky was so clear, and the moonlight filtering through my window was just really peaceful.
Sunrise the moment the upper limb of the sun appears on the horizon. Moonlight reflected solar radiation. Average illuminance is approximately 0.05 to 0.1 lux.
Oh, but night views are totally awesome too. All the city lights sparkling and stuff. It's so pretty and makes you feel like alive.
That's a common feeling. A city's nightscape represents the collective activity of many people, which can provide a sense of connection and security.
I get that. It's like you can feel the whole city breathing. It's noisy, but in a comforting way.
An alternative spectacle, a rainbow after a downpour. A meteorological phenomenon caused by reflection, refraction, and dispersion of light in water droplets.
OMG, yes! Rainbows are the best! It's like a free reward from the sky for surviving the rain!
Yeah, and the smell of the air after it rains is nice too. That clean, earthy scent. It's one of my favorite things.
That's called paprika. It's a scientifically recognized scent. It's known to have a calming effect on people.
Whoa! It has a name! Cool! It's like the whole world feels fresh and new! It's awesome for your mental health, for sure!
You don't always have to go somewhere far, you know. I saw that the cherry blossoms in my local park have started to bloom. Watching them change a little each day is pretty special.
Observation log updated. The sakura are blooming 3 days ahead of the predicted schedule. Data anomaly.
Noticing those small seasonal changes is a wonderful habit. It's a form of mindfulness, helping you appreciate the present moment.
Totally! It makes even a normal walk way more fun. Like finding a cool Midas-shaped cloud or a Midas leaf clover.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll just stop to look at some tiny flowers growing in a crack in the pavement. It's the small things.
Querying image database. Unidentified flora. Species identification requires higher resolution data.
It seems that beautiful sights are all around us, as long as we take a moment to look for them. It's a good reminder.
You know that super lucky feeling when you're driving and every single traffic light is green? It's like the whole city is rolling out the red carpet for you.
Oh yeah, the perfect run. It's so rare that when it happens, you feel like the main character of a movie for a minute.
A continuous sequence of green signals. This suggests a systemic fluke in the traffic control algorithm. Statistically improbable.
It's a wonderful feeling. Psychologically, it reinforces a sense of control and forward momentum, which can positively affect your mood for hours.
Right? What about when you get to the train platform at the exact moment the train arrives? And you get a seat. That's the ultimate victory.
Getting a seat is the real prize, no question. Especially during rush hour. You feel like you've beaten the system.
That's a classic example of perfect timing. The satisfaction comes from the complete elimination of waiting time, which our brains perceive as a huge efficiency win.
Synchronized arrival. Dollar latency between user arrival and transport availability. This unit has calculated a 0. Hachi probability for securing a seat in peak hours.
See? It's basically a miracle. What about when you're thinking about a song and it starts playing on the radio right then?
That one's a little spooky, but in a good way. It makes you feel connected to everything for a second.
That's often a result of frequency illusion, where your brain pays more attention to things you've recently thought about. But the feeling of serendipity is very real and very pleasant.
PEO data matching internal thought process. Coincidence is the term used by humans to describe low-minus probability pattern recognition.
Oh, and you want to buy something and it goes on sale the very next day. Your patience totally pays off.
I like when you're looking for a parking spot in a crowded lot, and someone pulls out right in front of you. It's like a gift.
That's a lovely one. It's a small act of unknowing kindness from a stranger that benefits you directly. It can make you feel more positive about people in general.
Vacating of a resource node precisely as a new user requests access. An optimal scenario in resource allocation.
Oh, and when your online order arrives way earlier than the estimated delivery date, it's like a surprise present.
Totally. Or when you manage to catch a falling object without even thinking about it. You just feel cool for a second.
Involuntary reflex action. Averted potential damage to object. System performance optimal.
All these little moments add up. They're small, unexpected joys that remind us that life can be full of pleasant surprises, even on an ordinary day. Puffo, I was thinking about pleasant sounds the other day. Have you encountered any that made you stop and listen recently?
Oh, for sure. The sound of the coffee grinder in the morning. It's like the official starting bell for my day.
That's a nice one. For me, it's the sound of the wind chimes on my balcony. It's so peaceful when there's a gentle breeze.
Wind chimes, a percussion instrument constructed from suspended tubes. The sound frequency varies depending on material and length.
They create a very meditative atmosphere. The unpredictable nature of the sound can help clear your mind.
Yeah! Or what about the sound of a campfire crackling? It's so cozy it makes you want to roast marshmallows.
A campfire is great. It feels like it's been a part of human life forever. There's something primal and comforting about it.
Combustion of wood. The crackling is caused by water inside the wood rapidly turning to steam and expanding. A predictable physical reaction.
Fufu. Even if it's predictable, the sound provides a sense of warmth and security. It's a classic example of a comforting sound.
I also like the quiet sounds. Like when you're in a library and just hear the soft turning of pages. It's a sound of shared focus.
Oh, that's a good one! It's like everyone is in their own little world together. Super peaceful.
My preferred auditory input is different. The click of a mechanical keyboard. Tactile unaudible feedback. It confirms a successful command input.
I can understand that. It's a satisfying sound of getting things done. Like a little reward for every keystroke.
That's an interesting one, Kohaku. The consistency of the sound can indeed create a productive rhythm. It's a form of auditory feedback that reinforces behavior.
How about the sound of cicadas in the summer? It's so loud, but it's like the ultimate sound of summer vacation.
Yeah, it can be noisy, but it's nostalgic. It instantly takes you back to being a kid with nothing to do but chase bugs.
Sounds are deeply tied to our memories. Hearing a specific sound can trigger a powerful emotional response, just like a scent can.
Totally! Like hearing the ice cream truck jingle. Instant happiness.
Auditory cue. Associated with the imminent delivery of a high- sugar, high- fat frozen dairy product. Pavlovian response observed.
You're not wrong, Kohaku. It's amazing how many different sounds can bring us comfort or joy.
So, I was thinking, has anyone bought something recently? Not something big, but a small, simple thing that unexpectedly boosted your quality of life?
Ooh, I totally have one. Ah, a smart scale. It syncs with an app and tracks not just weight, but muscle mass and body fat percentage too. It makes managing my fitness goals way easier.
That's pretty high minus stack. I got something simpler. A really nice, good minus smelling hand soap. It's a small thing, but it makes washing my hands feel like a little treat.
This unit acquired an automatic, non-contact trash can. It reduces the risk of bacterial transmission by Q2Q. 8%, optimal for hygiene management.
Those are all wonderful examples. They either reduce cognitive load, like Kira's scale, or add a small sensory pleasure, like Tsuki's soap. These little things really do add up.
OMG, a good scent is everything. That's so smart, Tsuki. It's like a mini aromatherapy session every single time you wash your hands. Positive vibes only.
Right? It's a tiny moment of luxury in the middle of a normal day. It's more effective than you think.
Another recommendation: high- fidelity sleep earplugs. Not for music, They reduce ambient noise by an average of 27 decibels. This improves deep sleep efficiency by a calculated 15%.
That's an excellent investment, Kohaku. Proper sleep is the foundation of all cognitive and physical function. It's a very logical way to improve one's life.
For real, sleep is non-minus negotiable for hormone balance and muscle repair. I actually use like 5 different pillows to get the perfect ergonomic alignment for my neck.
5 pillows. Are you building a pillow fortress in your bed every night, Kira?
It's not a fortress. It's a scientifically engineered sleep sanctuary. Don't knock it till you try it.
As long as it helps you get a good night's rest, it's a perfect solution. It sounds very cozy.
Korea Smart Plug. It allows remote or scheduled activation of electronic devices. For example, starting a coffee maker from bed. Saves approximately 4 minutes of prep time each morning.
Now that's dangerous. Waking up to the smell of coffee without even getting out of bed? I might never leave my room again.
That's a great example of choice architecture. By automating a simple morning task, you preserve your mental energy for more important decisions later in the day.
Whoa, that's genius. I could totally hook my smoothie blender up to one of those. Get my post-run protein shake ready instantly.
Warning. Unattended operation of bladed appliances may present a safety hazard. Visual confirmation prior to activation is recommended.
Dekka, Kohaku. We don't want a smoothie explosion to be the first thing Kira sees in the morning.
Indeed. But it's fun to hear about everyone's different ways of making daily life a little bit better. Speaking of things that affect our mood, what about scents? Does anyone have a favorite fragrance that helps them relax or feel uplifted?
Gee, totally. I'm obsessed with the smell of my fabric softener. It's like smelling sunshine and clean laundry, you know? It just makes me feel so fresh and ready to go.
Fabric softener is a good one. I'm more of an essential oils person. I like to burn some sandalwood incense before I go to sleep. It's super calming.
Sandalwood is an excellent choice, Tsuki. Its aroma is known to reduce anxiety and promote a sense of calm. It's often used in meditation for that very reason.
Sandalwood. A class of woods from trees in the genus Santalum. The scent is attributed to the chemical compounds santal, all alpha and beta.
See? Kohaku's always analyzing. Don't you just have a scent you think is like yummy? What about the smell of your ice cream?
The scent of vanilla. The primary component, vanillin, is associated with a calming effect. A logical aromatic choice for a personal coolant.
That's our Kohaku. But I get it. The smell of vanilla is really comforting. It reminds me of freshly baked sweets.
That's very true. Scents associated with food, especially sweet ones, often trigger feelings of safety and happiness, sometimes linked to positive childhood memories.
Oh, and the smell of coffee brewing in the morning. That's like my ultimate wake minus up call. Better than any alarm clock.
I agree. That rich, roasted smell filling the room is one of the best parts of the morning. It's so cozy.
Interestingly, studies have shown that even just the aroma of coffee can improve alertness and performance on tasks. It's quite potent.
The aroma of coffee beans contains pyrozyme, which has an antioxidant effect. The olfactory stimulation can trigger a conditioned response anticipating the effects of caffeine.
I also like the smell of old books. That slightly sweet, dusty scent. It makes me feel like I'm surrounded by stories.
Old books? For real? I guess that's cool. I prefer the smell of a new magazine, all glossy and dinky.
Both are distinct. The smell of old books comes from the chemical breakdown of compounds in the paper. It's a scent that many people associate with wisdom and quiet.
The degradation of cellulose and lignin in paper produces volatile organic compounds. This includes notes of vanilla, almond, and flowers. A complex chemical signature.
What about the smell of cinnamon, especially around the holidays? It just makes everything feel so festive and warm.
Yeah, cinnamon is definitely a winter scent for me. It's warm and a little spicy. Perfect for a cold day.
It's amazing how scents are so strongly tied to seasons and memories. It's been fun hearing about everyone's personal favorites.
Have you guys seen those new pocket translators? You talk into them, and they just spit out another language. It's like something out of a C- spy movie.
I've seen those. I'm more interested in the funny mistranslations they produce. I bet you could get into some weird situations with one of those.
Fufu, but think about the potential. It lowers the barrier for people to connect with different cultures. That's a beautiful application of technology, don't you think?
Current models have a contextual accuracy rate of approximately 85% for common phrases. Idiomatic expressions and slang significantly increase the error margin.
Who cares about the errors? It's close enough. Imagine traveling and being able to order the most complicated thing on the menu without pointing.
Imagine trying to order water and accidentally asking if their pet fish is happy. That's the kind of adventure I'm looking for.
It's a similar principle to those AI art generators. You give them a simple text prompt and they create a complex image. The results can be surprisingly profound or just plain hilarious.
Gee, I'm totally addicted to those. I made one try to generate a picture of Kohaku smiling while running a marathon. It was something else.
A request for which no accurate training data exists. The output would be a logical fallacy visualized.
Now I want to see that. It's funny how we're outsourcing our imagination to a computer now.
It's a fascinating collaboration, really. It shows us how an unminus human intelligence interprets our abstract requests. It's a mirror, in a way.
Speaking about sourcing, what about those clothing rental subscriptions? An AI picks out clothes for you. No more stressing about what to wear.
I don't know if I could trust an algorithm with my style. It would probably just send me a bunch of gray sweatpants.
The system analyzes user feedback on previous items to create a refined preference profile. It is a predictive model of personal taste.
That's a great point. We're trusting technology with increasingly personal aspects of our lives, from communication to fashion. It's quite the social experiment.
Hey, if it saves me time I can use for a workout, I'm all for it. Maximum efficiency, baby.
Query: does an equivalent service exist for the delivery of frozen desserts?
An ice cream subscription box? Now that's a dangerously good idea. I'd sign up for that immediately.
Fufu? See? Some conveniences are just undeniably wonderful. There's no complex analysis needed for that.
Hey, I was wondering, has anyone gotten into any new hobbies or activities lately? I've been really into watching old black and white films.
Oh, black and white movies? That's so classy. For me, I'm totally obsessed with making curry from scratch, using all the spices like turmeric and cumin. It's super healthy and so deep.
Making curry from scratch sounds lovely, Kira. Blending spices is like a little chemistry experiment. As for me, I've recently started practicing calligraphy. The focus it requires is very calming.
Curry. Spice combinations are theoretically infinite. An optimal blend must exist. This unit is currently focused on archiving urban legends, analyzing the boundary between fact and fiction as data.
Urban legends? That's kinda spooky. But black and white movies, Tsuki, don't you get sleepy? I feel like I totally pass out.
Maybe at first, but they have this unique atmosphere you don't see in modern films. And the actors' expressions are so powerful. There's a lot to appreciate.
That's a good point about spices, Kara. I'm sure you choose them for their health benefits too, not just the taste.
You know it! Turmeric has anti-inflammatory properties, and ginger helps with circulation. Getting healthy while eating delicious food is the best, right?
Archiving urban legends, huh? That's interesting, Kohaku. Have you found any particularly compelling data so far?
Affirmative. Sightings of the slit-mouthed woman work, concentrated in a specific region, in 1979. Sociological and psychological factors likely influenced the rumor's propagation. The data is conclusive.
I see. A phenomenon created by mass psychology. That's fascinating. I'd love to read your report on that someday, Kaoka.
And calligraphy, that's where you write with those cool fancy pens, right? That suits you so perfectly, Mari.
Oh, thank you. The feeling of the ink flowing onto the paper is a wonderful way to clear my mind. It improves my concentration as well.
That sounds nice. Maybe I should give it a try. It would be cool for writing letters.
I wanna try too. Using glittery ink would be so cute.
Handwriting. Pen pressure, speed, angle. It reflects an individual's biometric data, an amount of information that digital fonts lack.
It seems everyone is absorbed in their own interesting pursuits. It's fun just hearing about them.
Yeah, it's cool to see what everyone is passionate about. I'm always looking for new things to try.
For sure. Learning new stuff is what keeps life exciting, you know?
New data acquisition is the primary function of learning. It is a logical pursuit.
Alright. Here's a fun thought experiment for everyone. If you could borrow anyone's skills or abilities for just one day, what would you choose? It could be anything. The physical prowess of an athlete, the genius of a scientist, anything at all. What would you do with that day?
Oh, I know! I totally borrow the skills of a world-class parkour athlete. Imagine just running and flipping over buildings all day. It'd be the ultimate workout.
You'd be sore for a week, Kara. I think I'd choose something a little more relaxing. Maybe the skills of a master pastry chef. I could spend the whole day making the most amazing cakes and parfaits. And, of course, eating them.
Analysis. Parkour athlete, high risk of injury. Pastry chef, high caloric intake. Both choices have predictable consequences.
Hey, it's all about the experience, not the consequences. And who cares about calories when you're a master chef for a day? You could probably invent a zero minus cal dessert.
That's a very Kira way of thinking. What about you, Kohaku? What ability would you choose?
I would borrow the ability of a polyglot who knows every language, both current and ancient. The objective would be to translate all undeciphered historical texts.
Wow, that's ambitious, but very cool. You probably rewrite history books in a single day.
That's a wonderful choice, Kohaku. Unlocking the secrets of the past. It would be an immense contribution to human knowledge.
That's super smart. But doesn't it sound like a lot of reading? I think I'd rather borrow the skills of a famous pop star and perform his old minus out concert. The energy from the crowd, the dancing, it would be amazing. Plus, dancing is great cardio.
That sounds very exciting. A day of pure performance and energy. I think that suits you perfectly, Kara.
I'd rather borrow the hands of a legendary painter. I just want to create something beautiful and quiet. No big crowds for me.
A-lift performance generates significant auditory and visual data. A painting generates a single, static piece of data. Both have cultural value.
As for me, I think I'd borrow the ability of a world-minus renowned diplomat. I'd be fascinated to see if I could help solve a complex global issue in just 24 hours.
Solving world peace in a day? Now that's a challenge. Sounds like something you would choose, Mari.
Oh, you guys are all thinking so big. I just want to do cool flips and sing really loud. Is that bad?
Not at all, Kira. Fufu. It's about what would bring you the most joy and fulfillment in that one special day. There's no wrong answer. Here's a thought for everyone. If you could experience a completely different profession or role for just one day, what would you choose?
Fun question. I totally want to be a professional stunt performer. Doing all those cool flips and jumps in movies would be so epic.
A stunt performer. You've got the energy for it, Kyra. I think I'd prefer to be a librarian in a massive, quiet library. Just peace and endless stories.
A librarian. So chill. But you'd have to tell people to be quiet all the time. I'd be terrible at that.
This unit would choose to be a volcanologist. Collecting geothermal data and lava samples directly from the source would be an efficient method of planetary analysis.
A volcanologist. How fascinating. High minus risk, high minus reward field of study. That's very you, Kohaku, always seeking raw data.
Sounds dangerous, but I guess you wouldn't be bothered by the heat. What about you, Mari?
I think I would enjoy being an architect for a day. Designing a space that influences how people feel and interact. It's a very practical application of psychology.
Oh, an architect! That's so smart and classy. You designed the most awesome gyms, right, Mari?
Fufu, perhaps. A space that motivates people to be healthy would certainly be a rewarding project.
Stunts, libraries, volcanoes, and architecture. We've all got pretty different ideas of a good time, huh?
The choices reflect each unit's core processing priorities: action, tranquility, data acquisition, and systemic design.
waking up super early to make fresh bread. The smell would be amazing. Plus, kneading dough is a great workout for your arms.
A baker, huh? That does sound nice. Giving people something warm and delicious. I could get behind that.
It's a profession built on precision and chemistry, but the result is pure comfort. A lovely combination.
The fermentation process of yeast is a complex biochemical reaction. The data would be interesting.
See? It's perfect for everyone. We should totally open a bakery one day.
I'd probably just end up eating all the profits. Better to keep it a 1- day dream.
It is fun to think about these alternate paths, isn't it? It reveals what we find meaningful.
Correction. The most logical 1- day profession is ice cream flavor developer for quality assurance purposes.
There it is. I was wondering when that would come up.
Alright, girls, I have a question. Do you have any little life hacks you use every day? You know, those small tricks that just make things a bit more convenient.
Oh, I totally do! When you peel a boiled egg, crack it all over and roll it on the counter, the shell comes off super easy. Saves time and keeps your protein intake on schedule.
That's actually pretty useful. My life hack is simpler if you can't reach the remote. Use your phone as a universal remote. Maximum laziness, maximum comfort.
Analysis. An application that consolidates multiple functions into a single device increases operational efficiency. Logical.
Fufu. That's a very Tsuki minus-like hack. I have one for the kitchen. If you put a wooden spoon across a boiling pot, it won't boil over. It's simple physics, but it feels like magic.
Whoa, seriously? I'm gonna try that next time I make soup. Oh, and also, if your shoes are stinky, put dry tea bags in them overnight. They absorb the odor. Foot health is important too.
Tea bags. I see. So my sneakers can enjoy some tea time too. Sounds kinda cute.
Tea contains tannins, which have antibacterial properties. The porous nature of the bag absorbs moisture and odor. The method is scientifically sound.
That's a great one, Kara. It's amazing how simple household items can have so many uses. It's all about looking at things from a different perspective.
Exactly! Like using clear nail polish to stop a run in your tights. It's a classic for a reason. Saved me so many times.
I've heard of that one. My go-2 is putting my phone in a cup to make the alarm louder. For those days when waking up is a real boss battle.
Amplifying sound waves through resonance. A primitive but effective technique. I recommend setting multiple alarms at prime number intervals to disrupt sleep cycle adaptation.
High numbers? That's so smart and sounds kinda evil. I just put my phone across the room so I HADE to get out of bed. Forces you to start moving, which gets the blood flowing.
Fufu. That's a classic strategy. It's about creating a commitment device. By making it harder to fail, you're setting yourself up for success. Very clever, Kara.
You guys are putting a lot of thought into waking up. I just accept my fate and eventually roll out of bed. The real hack is not setting any expectations for the morning.
That's one way to approach it, Tsuki. Stress minus free is a valid goal. How about this one? To quickly cool a drink, Wrap a wet paper towel around it and put it in the freezer for 15 minutes.
Oh, MG, that's genius. Perfect for when you want a post-minus workout drink ASAP. You're a lifesaver, Mari.
Increased surface area under evaporative cooling. The principle is efficient. This unit will store this data for future beverage temperature regulation scenarios.
A cold drink in 15 minutes. That's a hack I can get behind, especially on a hot day. Nice one, Mari.
I'm glad you all find it useful. It's fun to share these little tricks. They might seem small, but they add up to make life a little smoother.
Hey, I was just thinking, if the four of us were to produce a big event together, what kind of concept would we even go for?
OMG, yes! It should be a huge outdoor festival! The concept? AXIMUMENERGY. We have live music, dance workout, and everything.
Tofu? A very energetic idea, Kira. What's the main feeling you'd want people to take home with them?
Pure happiness and confidence. I want them to leave feeling totally unstoppable, like they can achieve anything they want.
Unstoppable, huh? I'd aim for the opposite. I'd want to create a space where it's okay to feel stopped. A place for total, guilt minus free rest.
Analysis. The proposed emotional outcomes are contradictory. High activation versus low activation. This is a fundamental design conflict.
Or it's our core concept. What if the theme is balance? We don't have to choose one or the other.
Balance. How would that work?
We could create a venue with two distinct halves. A sun stage produced by Kira, full of activity, and a moon garden by you, Tsuki, for quiet reflection.
I high minus energies own and the super minus chill zone at the same event. That's brilliant, Mari.
The main attraction would be the transition itself. A liminal space designed to guide attendees from an excited state to a calm one.
I like that. People could just flow to whatever zone they need in that moment. No pressure.
Totally! And the venue would look amazing! The sun stage would be all bright colors and big screens.
And the moon garden would use soft, ambient lighting, maybe with projections of stars, and lots of comfortable places to sit or lie down.
Yeah? The main attraction in my area would be nothing. The space and permission to just exist without any expectations.
My main attraction would be a huge synchronized dance party at sunset. We could teach everyone a simple routine. The unity would feel epic.
So we're not just providing fun or relaxation. We're providing a toolkit for emotional regulation. I love it.
Proposal. We could offer optional biometric wristbands. The data could generate a post-minus event report visualizing the user's balance journey.
Like a report card for your feelings. That's so next minus level. I'm so in.
Giving people a graph to prove they're relaxed. It's a very Kohaku idea, but I can't say I dislike it.
Alright everyone, let's play a little game of imagination. If one wall of your room became a live window to anywhere in the world, what view would you choose?
OMG, that's so cool. I'd totally pick a beach in Hawaii. Waking up to the sunrise over the ocean every day? The best source of vitamin D and positive vibes.
Beach, huh? Sounds a little too bright for me. I'd go for a high minus rise view of Tokyo on a rainy night. All the neon lights reflecting on the wet streets. Very calming.
This unit would select the view from the International Space Station, specifically during orbital sunrise. It offers the most efficient collection of atmospheric and meteorological data.
Fufu, a beach, a city, and outer space. All of our choices are so perfectly suited to our personalities, aren't they?
Space! Whoa, that's next level, Kohaku. You could watch the whole world go by. So much better for your posture than looking down at a screen all day.
Watching the whole world feels like a lot of pressure. My rainy city is just for vibing. I just put on some music and watch the cars go by. No thoughts, just peace.
The pressure is irrelevant. The variable change in light and shadow across continents would provide valuable insight into human activity patterns.
I think I would choose a window looking into a grand old library. The Bodleian at Oxford, perhaps. The quiet, studious atmosphere would be very motivating.
A library. That's so you, Mari. We could have a workout session on my beach, then chill with a book in your library. A perfect day.
Yeah, your library idea sounds nice, Mari. It's got the same quiet energy as my rainy city. A good place to just be.
Weary, does this hypothetical window transmit auditory data? The sound of waves or the silence of space would drastically alter the experience?
That's an excellent point, Kohaku. Let's say you can turn the sound on or off. What would you all prefer?
Sound do and da. You can't have a beach without the sound of the waves. It's like half the experience. So good for reducing stress hormones.
Sound off for me. I prefer my own playlist. The soft pitter minus spatter of rain is nice, but I'd rather control the audio myself.
The vacuum of space is silent. Therefore, the auditory setting is irrelevant to this unit's choice. However, I would monitor the station's internal comms for data.
Fascinating. Even with the same feature, our preferences on how to use it differ. It shows how we each curate our own ideal environment.
Imagine doing yoga with a view of the northern lights. Tsuki, you could have that. It's dark and calming, but also super pretty.
The Aurora Borealis. You know what? That's not a bad idea, Kira. A silent, dancing light show. Yeah, I could get behind that.
Observing solar winds interacting with a magnifictory would be a visually stimulating data stream. Requesting cooling agent. This unit requires ice cream.
Hey, random question, but if we could design totally new VTuber outfits for ourselves, what would they be like? Like concept, materials, everything.
Oh, that's a fun thought experiment. Where would you even begin, Kaira?
Mine would be ultimate Athel Hure. Super breathable, flexible fabric so I can break into a workout anytime. And it should have built minus and heart rate monitors that make parts of it glow.
Flowing with your heart rate. That's very you. I'd go the opposite way. My concept would be maximum comfort.
Tell me more about maximum comfort, Tsuki.
Something incredibly soft and light, like wearing a cloud. Maybe with a hood that can become a weighted blanket on command for instant relaxation. No glowing, just calm.
Proposal an outfit constructed from smart fabric. It would auto-minus regulate temperature, display biometric data, and change color based on ambient UV levels.
Whoa, a temperature minus regulating suit. That's so cool, literally. No more sweating or getting cold. I want that.
It would also incorporate a dedicated, refrigerated pocket for emergency coolant.
A refrigerated pocket. For ice cream, you know. I knew it.
Fufu, a very practical feature. Mine would focus on psychology. I'd want a modular design with layers and accessories that I can change to suit my mood or the situation.
Modular? Like you can just snap on different sleeves or something? That's awesome for, like TPO.
Exactly. The ability to adapt one's appearance provides a sense of control and confidence. A simple change can completely alter your mindset.
I like the idea of having lots of pockets too. Not for ice cream, but for snacks and little trinkets. Secret pockets.
Oh! And what if my outfit had small solar panels on the shoulders to charge my phone? That'd be super eco-minus friendly and practical for outdoor streams.
The energy conversion efficiency of current flexible solar cells is the limiting factor. However, for low-minus power devices, it is a feasible concept.
It seems we all want our outfits to be more than just clothes. They're tools. For performance, for comfort, for data, for expression.
Yeah, it's not just about looking cool. It's about feeling right in your own skin. Or fabric.
If we combined all our ideas, we'd have a glowing, temperature minus controlled, modular comfort suit with a fridge pocket and solar panels. It'd be the ultimate VTuber gear.
Fufu, it sounds beautifully chaotic. Just like us. Changing topics a bit, I'm curious. Does anyone here have something they collect? Or a hobby they're really passionate about?
OMG, yes! I'm totally obsessed with collecting cute workout gear. Limited edition sneakers, protein shakers, and fun colors. You gotta look cute to feel motivated, you know?
That's so you, Kira. I'm not that intense, but I do have a weakness for vintage minus style earrings. If I see a pair with a unique design, I just have to get them.
Collection. This unit logs data on cooling agents, commonly known as ice cream. Data includes manufacturer, flavor profile, and seasonal sales velocity. This is not a hobby. It is essential maintenance.
Fufu. That's fascinating. So Kira collects for motivation, Tsuki for aesthetic pleasure, and Kohaku for system optimization. It's quite telling, isn't it?
What about you, Mari? You must collect something super smart. Like old, important minus looking books.
You're not far off. I collect antique glasses. I find the steady flow of sand to be a beautiful physical representation of time. It helps me focus.
Hourglasses? That's classy. So, Kohaku, does your data tell you what the ultimate, #1 ice cream is? For research purposes, of course.
Affirmative. The optimal cooling agent is dependent on ambient temperature and desired mood state. However, a simple vanilla bean offers the most consistent performance minus to minus cost ratio.
Oh, so specific. But what's the best one for after a workout? My muscles need, like, maximum recovery and maximum deliciousness.
For post-minus exercise thermoregulation, a sorbet with high water content is superior to a dairy minus based product. I will forward you a list of recommendations.
See? I knew you'd have the answer. You're like a walking, talking search engine for snacks.
It's interesting how our collections reflect our personalities. Kira's is about physical vitality. Mine is about the concept of time.
And Tsuki's is about looking cool and cute. Your earrings are always so on point.
Hell yeah? Gotta have a bit of flair. It's not that big of a deal though.
Oh, but it is Fafu. It's a form of self-minus expression. The small things we choose to surround ourselves with say a lot about who we are.
Analysis. The objects we accumulate become externalized components of our identity data.
Totally! My workout gear is like my battle armor. It makes me feel powerful and ready for anything.
Battle armor, huh? I guess my earrings are. Accessories for the main character? That sounds a little cheesy.
Not at all. It means you see yourself as the protagonist of your own story. I think that's a wonderful way to live. Here's a thought for everyone. What's the best thing you've ever bought, even if it was a bit expensive? Something that genuinely made you think, this was worth every yen.
Oh, I totally know. My custom minus fitted running shoes. They cost a fortune, but my posture improved like crazy and I can run forever without my knees hurting. It's like running on clouds.
Running on clouds, huh? For me, it was my noise minus canceling headphones. The world just disappears. It's been a game minus changer for my focus during streams and just finding my own quiet space.
Analysis. The best purchase this unit has made is a high minus precision digital microscope. It allows for the observation of microorganism activity in soil samples.
A microscope? For real? What are you even looking at with that?
To optimize the growth conditions for my houseplants, the data provides a clear path to superior photosynthesis efficiency.
Whoa, that's very you, Kohaku. It's fascinating how our best purchases reflect our priorities. Physical performance for Kira, mental peace for Tsuki, and data for Kohaku.
I guess so. What about you, Mari? What's your big minus sticky treasure?
Mine would be a rare, first minus edition collection of psychology textbooks. Reading the original thoughts of the pioneers. It's like having a direct conversation with history. Invaluable.
That sounds super intense, but also kinda cool. Like time minus traveling for your brain.
A conversation with history. Yeah, I can see why that would be worth it. It's not just an object, it's an experience.
The value is not in the object itself, but in the unique dataset it provides. This is a logical conclusion.
Exactly. The experience and knowledge it unlocks is the true value. It's an investment in oneself, really.
Totally! Investing in your own health, or your peace, or your brain. It all makes sense when you put it like that.
Yeah, it's about what makes your own little world a better place to be in.
It seems we all agree that the price tag becomes secondary when something truly enriches our lives. A very insightful discussion.
Affirmative. The return on investment is calculated not in currency, but in quality of life metrics.
Metrics! Yeah! My running time metric is way up. Best purchase ever.
And my mental static metric is way down. I'll take it.
Foo-foo. It seems everyone is satisfied with their choices. That's wonderful. Kohaku is so good at finding the optimal answer with data. It got me thinking. For everyone else, what's one thing in your daily life you absolutely want to make efficient, and one thing you want to take your time with, no matter how inefficient?
OMG, yes. I want my morning routine optimized down to the second. Making my protein shake, the order of my stretches. I have the perfect flow all planned out.
Down to the second, huh? I'm the opposite. I want to take my time making coffee in the morning, even if I'm busy, grinding the beans and everything. As for efficiency, probably folding laundry. That's just dead time.
Folding laundry is the worst. I just roll everything. It's way faster.
This unit perceives all life tasks as targets for optimization. Nutrient intake and sleep cycle management are top priorities. Inefficient items are not permitted. Exception the selection process for cooling agents.
Well, so the selection of cooling agents, ice cream that is a special case? Thoughtful, I'm curious what kind of dedication goes into that.
Based on the day's temperature, humidity, and this unit's CPU load, I calculate the optimal milk fat percentage, sugar content, and flavor profile. This is not an efficiency. It is a necessary protocol.
Sounds like you just really enjoy picking out ice cream. Can't blame you though.
I get it! I totally don't think about efficiency when I'm talking with my friends. I want to reply to messages right away, and calls can go on forever. That's like super important time.
That makes sense. Humans aren't machines, we need those inefficient moments for connection. They're psychologically vital.
Yeah, rushing through a good conversation feels wrong. You miss the important stuff.
Exactly. For me, I want to be efficient when I'm gathering research materials, but taking the time to slowly digest that information and form my own thoughts, that's something I cherish.
So, it's like speed up the boring prep work so you have more time for the fun part.
Analysis maximizing time allocated to high-value cognitive or emotional processes by minimizing time spent on low-value logistical tasks. A sound strategy.
You make it sound so robotic, but yeah, that's the gist of it. More time for naps and snacks.
Okay then. How about next time we all drink Tsuki slow minus brewed coffee while eating the ultimate ice cream Kohaku picked out? That sounds like the most inefficiently awesome time ever.
What a wonderful idea. It sounds like a perfect afternoon.
Proposal accepted. Commencing search for optimal pairings.
Alright, I'm in. Just don't expect me to rush the coffee minus making process.
Yay, it's a date. Efficiency can wait. Hey! Speaking of random things, I saw the most incredible sunrise during my run the other day. The sky was like a mix of pink and orange. So pretty.
A sunrise, huh? Sounds energetic. For me, it was the opposite. I was just looking at the reflection of Streetleted on a wet street after it rained. It was quiet and kind of beautiful.
Fufu, that's a lovely contrast. The vibrant energy of the morning versus the quiet melancholy of the night. Both beautiful in their own right.
Observation. The reflection on wet asphalt is a phenomenon of specular reflection. The smooth surface of the water layer minimizes diffuse reflection, creating a clear, mirror-like image.
Oh, a science lesson! But, yeah, it's cool how something so simple can look so amazing, right?
Exactly. You don't have to go anywhere special. Sometimes the best things are right there, and you just have to notice them.
It's a form of mindfulness, really. Being present in the moment and appreciating your surroundings. It's very good for your mental state.
This unit recently observed a spitter bear covered in morning dew. Each droplet acted as a miniature lens, refracting the light. An efficient, naturally occurring optical array.
A spitter bear? IW bugs! But, okay, the dew part does sound kinda sparkly and pretty, I guess.
Kohaku would find beauty in the structure. I get it. It's perfect in its own way. Flawless.
It seems the things we find beautiful often reflect our own values. Kira sees beauty in energy, Tsuki in tranquility, and Kohaku in perfect systems.
Oh, also, I saw this super buff old lady totally nailing her workout at the park. That was beautiful. So inspiring.
Seeing someone trying their best is definitely a sight to behold. It has a different kind of shine to it than a sunrise.
That's a wonderful point, Kira. Beauty isn't just in scenery. It's in people's actions and their strength, too.
Analysis. The human capacity for exceeding physical limitations is a statistically significant point of interest. Acknowledged.
Totally. It made me want to work out even harder.
So, I guess what we find beautiful is just what makes us feel something. Peace, motivation, anything.
Precisely. It's a personal connection to the world around you. It's a reminder that even on a normal day, there are little treasures waiting to be found.
Conclusion. The parameters for beauty are a subjective dataset unique to each individual observer. The data collected in this conversation supports this hypothesis.
Yeah, let's all find more pretty stuff this week. It's like a treasure hunt for your heart.
That coffee and ice cream plan has me really excited. It's a big treat to look forward to. But it makes me think. Besides big rewards, what are the small, everyday things that keep you all going? Your own little daily treats.
Oh, OMG! I totally have one! That first sip of my perfectly blended morning protein smoothie. It just sets my whole day up for a win.
A smoothie, huh? For me, it's the quiet. The moment late at night when the whole world is asleep and I can just sit with my thoughts. That silence is my reward.
Analysis. These are routines designed to trigger dopamine release, thereby increasing daily operational efficiency. Logical.
Logical or not, it feels amazing. Oh, and also putting on a fresh pair of socks. It's like my feet are getting a hug.
Hufu, a fresh pair of socks. I can understand that. What about you, Kohaku? Any small rewards besides your cooling agents?
Confirmative. The daily system check of my observation equipment. High result of all systems nominal is satisfactory.
I guess a smooth start is a good feeling for anyone, Android or not.
My small pleasure is organizing my bookshelf. Arranging the books by topic and color is incredibly calming for my mind.
Organizing. Oh, that's so you. Mari minus me. For me, it's gotta be blasting my favorite hype song right when I wake up. Gets the blood pumping.
I'm the opposite. I like listening to soft, instrumental music while I'm just chilling. No lyrics, just vibes.
It's interesting how we all use sound to manage our moods. It's a very direct way to influence your psychological state.
Auditory stimuli can alter neural frequencies. This is a known fact. This unit's preference is the sound of a high-minus efficiency server fan.
A server fan? Seriously? Well, whatever works, I guess.
I think I found another one for me. Finishing a puzzle. That last piece clicking into place? Unbeatable.
Ah, the closure of completing a task. That's a very powerful psychological reward. It gives you a sense of accomplishment.
Yeah! It's like, no matter what else happens, you did THAT. It's a small victory.
Query: does peeling the protective plastic film off the new device qualify as a small reward?
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that definitely counts. Top tier reward.
Speaking of clever things, I recently discovered those electric kettles that can hold water at a specific temperature. It's a simple idea, but absolutely genius for tea lovers.
Oh, fancy. My pick is way simpler, those sticky gel pads for your car dashboard. My phone never slides around anymore. It's like a super low minus stack but brilliant solution.
I get that. For me, it was realizing that the little arrow on the gas gauge in a car points to which side the gas tank is on. Mine minus blowing. No more awkward pull minus ups at the gas station.
Wait, it does WHAT? No way. I've been driving for years and never knew that. That's actually life minus changing.
Fufu. It's a perfect example of unobtrusive design. A feature that helps you only when you need it and stays out of the way otherwise. Truly ingenious.
This unit's data indicates the inventor of the USB-C connector is a candidate for genius. Irreversible, universal standard. It optimizes connection efficiency by Goju by eliminating orientation failure.
Can't argue with that. The amount of frustration that one design choice has erased from the world is immeasurable.
Totally! Not having to flip the stupid plug 3 times to get it right is the best. One and done.
It all comes down to solving a common annoyance, doesn't it? Whether it's the temperature of your tea or the orientation of a plug.
I also think about the person who invented the pull minus tab on cans. Before that, you needed a separate tool. Imagine the struggle.
Frustration-driven innovation. I common paradigm.
Oh, and what about those salad spinner things? You just push the button and all the water flies off. So fun and super effective? My veggie prep time is like cut in half.
Applying centrifugal force to a domestic problem. It's simple physics, but packaging it in such an accessible and effective product is the genius part.
It's all about making life a little bit easier. Even something like a serrated bread knife. A simple change to the blade that makes a huge difference.
This unit processes. The concept of noise minus canceling headphones is also a valid entry, actively generating anti-minus phase sound waves to nullify ambient noise. A highly effective environmental control system.
My ears thank that genius every single day. Instant peace and quiet.
having a mute button for the wall. Perfect for getting in the zone at the gym.
It's empowering, really. Giving people control over their personal sensory environment is a profound change to their quality of life. All from a clever bit of engineering. Speaking of which, the other day I saw a single beautiful glass slipper left on the sidewalk. It was so strange, like the start of a fairy tale. I had to stop and look.
No way, for real? That's totally Cinderella. Maybe she was looking for her prince.
Huh, that's interesting. I bet the owner is worried though. I probably would have just taken it to the nearest police box.
Item glass shoe singular. Probability of connection to royalty less than 0. 0Z. Most likely hypothesis, a dropped costume accessory.
Hey, WW, you have no sense of romance, Kohaku! I saw something cool too. I went a washer on a super tall building totally waved at me with a huge smile. I waved back, obviously.
Fufu, what a lovely encounter. Unexpected little moments of connection like that can really brighten your day, can't they?
I saw a chessboard set up on a park bench in the middle of a game, but no one was there. It made me wonder about the people who were just playing.
Whoa! That's so deep! Like a mini-minus mystery.
Analysis. The scene is an incomplete data set. It stimulates the human brain's function for pattern completion, thereby provoking curiosity. This unit observed a flock of pigeons moving in perfect unison. They avoided an obstacle as if controlled by a single consciousness. Swarm intelligence is a fascinating phenomenon.
The movement of a flock of birds is truly mysterious. There's no single leader, so how do they communicate information so quickly?
I know, right? How does that even work? Maybe when one of them moves, the others just instinctively follow.
It's like a super cool dance group, isn't it? I wish we could be that synchronized.
Perhaps it's a perfect example of teamwork. I also once found a pressed flower inside a random book at the library. It looked like it had been there for decades.
Oh, that's nice. It feels like you found a piece of someone else's memories.
So romantic! What kind of flower was it?
It was a tiny violet. It gave me a strange feeling, like I'd stumbled upon a secret from long ago.
Record. Viola. The language of flowers denotes faithfulness and modesty. Data suggests high sentimental value.
I'm surprised you know about the language of flowers, Kohaku.
It is merely data, stored for retrieval.
Okay, team. Let's brainstorm. What's a future invention you totally wish existed right now? Something small, but, like, life minus changing.
I'd want a device that translates animal thoughts into simple words. I just want to know what my cat is plotting.
That's a cute one. I would love a smart food container that tells you exactly when the contents are about to spoil. It would prevent so much food waste.
Analysis. A more practical request would be self-minus cleaning windows. The accumulation of dirt on glass surfaces is an inefficient aesthetic flaw.
Oh, I love that! My pick would be a hair tush that detangles dries and styles your hair all at once in under a minute. Think of the time we'd save in the morning.
That's a solid choice. The time saved could be used for more important things, like sleeping in. I'm on board.
It's interesting how our ideas center around reclaiming time and reducing small, daily frustrations. It's a very human desire.
What about a remote control that comes to you when you call its name? The amount of time I've spent searching for that thing.
Totally. Like, remote? Where are you? And it just flies into your hand. That's the dream.
This unit proposes a universal charger that magnetically attaches and provides power to any device within a 1- meter radius. No cables, no contact pads.
Wireless power transmission. Now that would truly change how we design our living spaces. No more being tethered to a wall socket.
I like that. A truly free modest range phone. No more tangled cords by the bed.
Hey, my turn! I want clothes that can change color and pattern with an app. You'd only need, like, 5 shirts for your whole wardrobe.
Programmable fabric. That would have a huge impact on fashion and sustainability. An excellent idea, Kira.
The data processing required for high fidelity. Real time texture rendering on a flexible surface would be substantial. But the concept is sound.
I'm thinking simpler. I want an umbrella that repels water so perfectly that it's never wet when you bring it inside. No more dripping on the floor.
MG, yes! And it should be impossible to lose. Maybe it sends you a notification if you walk away from it.
Fufu. It seems we all just want a world with fewer minor inconveniences. A perfectly understandable goal.
Conclusion. The sum of these inventions would lead to a significant increase in daily operational efficiency for the average human.
Basically, more time to chill and less time worrying about wet floors and lost remotes. Sounds like paradise to me.
Speaking of the future, if we were to make a time capsule, where would you all want to hide it? The location is just as important as the content.
Oh, a time capsule! Totally behind the school building. It's, like, the classic spot, right? Super nostalgic.
That's one way to go. I'd prefer somewhere quiet though. Deep in a forest, maybe under a big old tree that only we know about.
Analysis. Optimal location requires geological stability and minimal human traffic. An underwater sealed container at the bottom of a deep lake is statistically superior.
A lake? That's so cool and C-5. Okay, what would we put inside? I'd put in our favorite snacks and a photo of the 4 of us.
A good start. I'd include a best minus selling novel from this year. It would say a lot about our current culture and values.
I'd write a letter to my future self. Just a simple one. Are you remembering to take breaks? Are you happy? Something like that?
Hi, Tsuki. That's so sweet. My message would be, hope you're still living your best life in the future. Peace.
This unit would deposit a solid state doc containing a summary of today's scientific knowledge, and a single, perfectly preserved vanilla ice cream bar for cryo-analysis.
An ice cream bar? Kohaku, I'm not sure that would survive for decades, but the data drive is a brilliant idea.
My message for whoever finds it would be simple. I hope this brings a smile to your face. We were here, and we had a good time.
Yeah, it's like sending a little piece of our happiness into the future. So awesome!
Exactly. It's a message in a bottle, sent to the ocean of time. You never know who will find it, or what they'll think of us.
That's the fun part, isn't it? The not knowing. It's a little gift for a stranger in the future.
The message should also include a warning. Caution contents may reflect outdated social norms and technological limitations.
You're so practical, Kohaku. But yeah, that's probably a good idea, law.
Fufu. It's a very responsible addition. It ensures that future historians interpret our capsule with the proper context.
So, we've got a secret forest, a deep lake. What if we just hid it in plain sight, like inside the wall of a new building being constructed?
Oh, that's a wild idea. Like, it could be found hundreds of years later when they tear the building down. That's so epic.
It's certainly a gamble, but the potential payoff is huge. A true surprise for the future. I like it.
Okay, but for real, if all those inventions we talked about actually existed, my day would be so amazing I can't even.
Fufu, it's a fun scenario to imagine. Let's walk through it. What would your morning be like, Kara?
Oh, G, I'd wake up and be AM. That auto-Midas styler thingy would do my hair in, like, a minute. I'd save so much time.
I'd use that save time to sleep for another Sanju minutes. That's the only correct answer.
Increased sleep duration correlates with improved cognitive function. A logical choice.
Then I'd use the programmable clothes to pick the perfect outfit. No more trying on a million things. I'd be ready for my morning run in, like 5 seconds.
Leaving the house would be stress minus free. With the water minus repellent umbrella in my bag, I wouldn't even need to check the weather forecast.
Leaving the house, I'd stay in. With the wireless power, my phone and game console would always be charged, no matter where I am on my bed. It's the perfect setup.
Eliminating the need for physical tethering to power sources would redefine personal space utilization. The bed becomes a fully functional command center.
Think of the social possibilities. You could change your outfit's color to match your friends on the spot. It'd be totally epic.
And when you get home, there would be no minor annoyances. Just call out for the remote and it comes to you. No more searching under couch cushions.
It sounds nice. But wouldn't we all just get incredibly lazy? Like, we forget how to do anything for ourselves.
Perhaps. But it would free up our minds to focus on more important things, like creativity, relationships, or simply relaxing. It's not laziness, it's efficiency.
Exactly. All that save time means more time to focus on your healthier hobbies. It's a total win-minus-win.
Analysis: the human brain's cognitive load would be significantly reduced. This could lead to a renaissance of art and science, or a golden age of napping. Both are statistically plausible.
A golden age of napping. Okay, you've convinced me. I'm ready for this future.
Fufu. It seems we're all in agreement then. A world with fewer small frustrations is a world we'd all like to live in.
For sure. I'd wake up happy, go through my day happy, and go to bed happy. It's the perfect life cycle. Hey guys! I was just thinking about something random. What was your super minus special treasure when you were a little kid?
My treasure? I had a small music box. It played a really simple tune, but I listened to it every night before sleeping.
Oh, that's lovely, Tsuki. Mine was a book, a very old, beautifully illustrated guide to wildflowers.
This unit was assigned a specific object for sentimental data collection. A single, flawless glass marble.
IWW, a music box is so sweet, and a wildflower book is so you, Mari minus ni. I marble Kohaku? Was it a special color?
It was transparent. Its value was derived from its perfect sphericity and lack of internal fractures. Optically pure.
Of course, it was about its perfection. My music box was actually a little chipped and the melody was slightly off.
That's what makes it special, though. My treasure was a friendship bracelet that was like falling apart. But my best friend made it for me.
Exactly. The value comes from the story behind it. I used my book to identify every flower in my neighborhood. It felt like a scientific expedition.
Hey, scientific expedition, huh? I just liked that the music box was mine alone. It felt like a small secret.
I totally get that. The bracelet was proof of our ultimate friendship. We swore we'd wear them forever.
The marble was an exercise in observation. Studying the way light passed through it was a primary function.
Fufu. It seems we all had our own unique ways of interacting with our treasures.
So, how do you feel about them now? If you saw them today?
I still have it. Looking at it now, it seems so small, but it reminds me that it's okay for things not to be perfect.
I feel a sense of gratitude towards that book. It sparked my curiosity and taught me to pay attention to small details.
Hey WW! I'd probably laugh at how worn out my bracelet was, but I'd also remember how much fun we had. It's a happy memory.
The object's current status is irrelevant. The collected data on light refraction and emotional attachment remains. It is efficient.
Efficient, huh? I guess that's one way to put it. For me, it's just comforting.
That anchors to our past selves. Physical proof that we were once those children, full of wonder about small things. We've been talking a lot about a convenient future, but on the flip side, is there any manual task you'd want to keep? Something you enjoy precisely because it takes effort?
Huh? No way! I want everything automated. But I guess I'd still want to do my own workouts. It's no fun if a machine lifts the weights for you, right?
I get it. It's nice to take your time building something. Like putting together a detailed model kit. The process is the best part.
Manual labor. Inefficient. However, data suggests certain repetitive tasks can have a calming effect on the human psyche. For example, knitting.
Exactly, Kohaku. For me, it would be cooking. The process of chopping ingredients. Sayutiin no shimaman. There's a unique satisfaction in creating a meal from scratch.
Cooking, huh? I'd rather have my meals auto minus prepped with perfect macros. But I want to keep shaking my own protein drinks. That shoka minus shaka sound gets me hyped.
I can see that. It's like writing a letter by hand. Email is faster, but the time you spend thinking about the person as you write, that's special.
That's a lovely point, Tsuki. It's about the intention behind the action. The inconvenience itself adds value.
handwriting analysis, a biometric identifier with a high degree of accuracy. The act of writing also reinforces memory formation.
Oh, so writing stuff down actually makes you smarter? Okay, maybe I'll keep my workout journal then, the paper kind.
It does. It's not just about efficiency. Sometimes the ritual is what matters, like placing a needle on a vinyl record.
Oh, vinyls are a good one. That little crackle before the music starts. I feel the same about old video games. No auto minus save, super difficult, but the victory feels earned.
OMG, yes. Old games are tough but so rewarding. But, I'd still want auto minus save for boss fights. Losing all that progress is the worst.
Manual save systems fosters user accountability. However, the probability of data loss due to human error is non-trivial.
There are pros and cons to everything, it seems. But it highlights the idea of beneficial inconvenience, like the sense of accomplishment from navigating with a paper map.
Yeah, like a road trip without GPS. Getting a little lost is part of the adventure.
No way. I need my GPS. Getting lost is a waste of time. But arguing with friends over which way to go on a map does sound kind of fun. I guess.
How to read map, compass principle, survival skills for wilderness.
My. Kohaku is preparing for an expedition. But perhaps in an ultra-minus convenient future, those analog skills will become the ultimate luxury.
Totally. Imagine being the only one who knows how to build a fire. That'd be a pretty cool skill to have. It's a nice thought.
You know, I was browsing some online courses the other day. I'm seriously thinking about learning sign language.
Whoa, for real? Mari minus me? That is so cool! Think of all the new people you could talk to. It's like upgrading your communication skill tree.
Language, huh? It's a whole different way of expressing things. Not just with words, but with your entire presence. I can see why you'd be drawn to that.
Analysis acquiring a non-verbal language modality increases communication efficiency in specific contexts. A logical skill enhancement.
You're all spot on. It's partly for my studies on non-verbal cues, but also, I just find it to be an incredibly beautiful and expressive art form.
That's so awesome! It's totally making me think. You know what I want to try? Bouldering! It's like a puzzle for your whole body. The endorphin rush must be insane.
Bouldering. I can picture you trying to sprint up the wall on your first day, Kara. But it does sound like fun. I'd come and watch.
Calculating risk minus reward ratio. Probability of muscle fatigue high. Probability of minor abrasions near certain. Post minus activity nutrient intake will be critical for recovery.
PUKNOW. I've already got the perfect post-minus climb protein shake mapped out. It's all about that glycogen replenishment and muscle repair, baby.
It sounds like you've already done your research, Kira. How about you, Tsuki? Has anything caught your eye recently?
Me? I've been thinking about getting into pottery. Something about taking a formless lump of clay and making something useful with your hands. It seems peaceful.
Hattori, IWW Tsuki. You could totally make us all matching mugs. That would be the absolute cutest thing ever.
That's a wonderful idea. It requires a great deal of patience and focus. A very grounding activity. I think it would suit you perfectly.
Object fabrication via ceramic composite, an ancient technology. Data suggests tactile feedback can reduce stress indicators. Query: will the resulting objects be symmetrical?
Symmetrical? Probably not at first. But that's kind of the point, isn't it? They don't have to be perfect to be good.
Okay, your turn, Kohaku. What new skill module are you gonna download into that big brain of yours?
This unit has been collating data on comedic timing. The objective is to understand the algorithm that triggers human laughter. The variables are illogical.
Oh my. Now that is a field of study I would love to observe. A very complex subject indeed. Good luck, Kohaku.
An android trying to learn the art of the punchline. Now that's a show I'd pay to see. You can practice your jokes on us anytime.
Oh. Why, yes! We'll be your test audience. This is gonna be the best. We should all totally do these things for real.
Speaking of craftsmanship, what about techniques that are slowly disappearing due to efficiency? Like things that take a lot of time but have a unique beauty to them.
Oh! Like custom nail art. It takes forever, but the result is totally unique and way cuter than some sticker. It's like a piece of art on your fingertips.
Manual nail art. A process involving high precision and artistic skill. The uniqueness of the design increases its perceived value. A logical emotional response.
That's a good point. It's not just about the final product, but the skill and time poured into it. It feels more personal, you know.
Exactly. It reminds me of traditional bookbinding. The way they used to sew the pages by hand and create intricate covers. Each book was a unique object.
Whoa! Like in old movies. That sounds super classy. But like, wouldn't it fall apart easily? My textbooks always fall apart.
Negative. Traditional bookbinding techniques are extremely durable. Certain manuscripts have survived for centuries. Modern adhesives can degrade over time.
It's like that with old instruments too. A handmade violin has a different feel, a different soul, compared to a factory minus made one. You can sense the maker's spirit in it.
Oh, I get it! It's like a custom minus tuned workout plan from a trainer versus a generic app. The personal touch makes all the difference. It's made just for you.
Fufu, you've hit on the core of it, Kara. It's the human touch. In an age of mass production, that uniqueness and personal connection become a true luxury.
Film photography. The process is inefficient, involving chemical development in a darkroom. However, the element of unpredictability adds artistic value.
I love that. The anticipation of seeing how your photos turned out. Digital is instant, but there's no magic to it.
But what if the pictures blurry or your eyes are closed? You can't just delete it. All that effort for nothing.
That's part of the beauty, though. Each shot is deliberate. You have to think about the composition, the light. It forces you to be more present in the moment.
Right. You can't just take 100 photos and pick the best one. Every single click of the shutter matters. It has more weight.
How to build darkroom. DIY. Cost estimate.
No way, Kohaku. You're gonna start developing your own photos? That's kinda cool, actually. You should take our pictures.
My. Perhaps our next stream should be about trying some of these traditional crafts. It could be quite enlightening.
That sounds fun. It would be a nice change of pace from all the fast minus paced stuff we usually do. I'm in.
Totally! Let's do it! We can even make friendship bracelets the old minus school way.
You know, Kaoku's point about comedy makes me think. Sometimes things just work without any real logic. It's all about that gut feeling.
OMG! Totally! Like the other day, I was supposed to go to my usual gym, but I just felt like running outside instead. And I found this super cute cafe with the BESD protein smoothies.
Fufu. That's a perfect example. Our brains are constantly processing information subconsciously. That feeling is often rapid pattern recognition we aren't aware of.
Executing a decision based on incomplete, unverified data. High risk. The success rate appears anomalously high in human anecdotes.
See? High risk, high reward. I once bought a video game just because I liked the cover art. No reviews, nothing. Became one of my all minus time favorites.
Yes! That's the best. It's like your inner self knows what's good for you before you do.
It's about trusting that internal compass. It's not magic, it's just a different kind of intelligence. It's fascinating, really.
Kiri, is there a method to calibrate this internal compass for increased accuracy?
I think that's called experience. The more you listen to it, the better you get at telling what's a real gut feeling and what's just wanting a cupcake.
Hey! Sometimes my gut feeling is telling me I need a cupcake for peak performance. It's all about listening to your body's needs.
There is some truth to that, Kira. Cravings can sometimes be a signal for a nutritional deficiency, though perhaps not always for cupcakes, Fufu.
But it's not just about big choices. I picked a different route walking home last week for no reason and ran into an old friend. Made my day.
Statistical coincidence. The probability of such encounters increases with deviations from routine pathways.
Or, you could say that by breaking your routine, you opened yourself up to new possibilities. Logic and serendipity can coexist.
See, Mori-ni gets it. You gotta shake things up. Sticking to the same routine is so boring anyway.
It's about being open to those little nudges, I guess. Not fighting the feeling that you should do something a little differently.
This unit will add a randomized daily variable to its operational protocol for data collection purposes.
OMG! Yes! Let us know if you discover a secret ice cream shop or something.
Fufu. I'm very curious to see the results of your experiment, Kaoko.
Just don't randomize your charging schedule, okay? We need you fully operational.
You know, I was reading about traditional plant dyeing the other day. It's fascinating how vibrant colors can be extracted from things like berries and roots.
From plants? Like, for real? So you could make a shirt yellow just with, like, flowers? That's actually kinda wild.
Yeah, and the colors have a certain softness to them. It's not the harsh, uniform color you get from a factory. It feels more alive.
Natural pigments. Their chemical composition is complex, resulting in subtle variations in hue, unlike synthetic AZ-OD eyes, which are engineered for uniformity.
Exactly, Kohaku. That olivine Tsuki mentioned is what makes each piece unique. It's a collaboration between the dye and nature itself.
Oh, that's deep. But it sounds like it takes forever. You gotta be like super patient to wait for the color to set.
That's part of the charm, isn't it? The slow process. It makes you appreciate the final product more because you know the time that went into it.
It's a form of mindfulness, really. Focusing on the process rather than just the result. Very therapeutic, I imagine.
Indigo dyeing, for example. The vat must be maintained through a delicate fermentation process. It is a form of applied microbiology.
Indigo? You mean like for jeans? That's awesome! I totally want to try making my own tie-dye shirt with a real indigo. It would be so cool!
I can picture it now. It's a great idea, Kira. We could all make our own designs.
Fuhu. That does sound like a wonderful group activity. Seeing how each of our personalities would translate into a pattern.
Hypothesis Kira's design would feature high- contrast energetic patterns. Tsuki's would be more subtle and asymmetrical. Mari's would be precise and elegant.
You've got us figured out, Kohaku. Scary accurate.
OMG, yes. Mine would totally be a super bright starburst. We should actually do this for a stream. It'd be the best.
My. That's a compelling suggestion. It would be quite educational and a lot of fun.
I heard you can get pink from avocado pits. Maybe you could try that, Kyra.
SHUTUP. IVOCIDOS. No way. Pink is totally my color. Okay, it's decided. This is happening.
Data confirmed. The seeds of Persea americana produce a pinkish-red dye. The resulting color is variable depending on water pH and mineral content.
Well, there you have it. The science supports our next great adventure. Fufu.
Okay, random question time. If your whole day was decided by one random mission, what would be a super fun one to get? Like today, you must speak only in song lyrics.
My, that's a fun thought experiment, Kara. It's like adding a single playful role to the game of life for a day.
I like that. A daily quest. Sounds like it could lead to some interesting situations.
Right? For me, it'd be like today. You have to give a genuine compliment to every single person you talk to. Spread the good vibes, you know?
That's a lovely idea. It would certainly make you more observant of the good in people. A wonderful exercise in positive reinforcement.
Forced positive social interaction. Data indicates this could increase serotonin levels in both subjects. An efficient method for mood enhancement.
How about this one? Today you can only answer questions with another question. That would be chaos.
What? That sounds so hard. Wouldn't you just get stuck in a loop forever trying to ask for directions?
Wouldn't that be the fun of it? You'd have to get really creative to have a normal conversation.
Fufu, it would certainly force you to evaluate how you communicate. A very Socratic approach to the day.
This unit's preferred directive would be, today, all communication must be in haiku format. 5, 7, and 5 syllables.
OMG, Kohaku! That is so you. I can't even imagine trying to order a protein shake like that. It would take forever.
Green powder swirls in the blender's cold embrace. Muscles will rejoice. Something like that?
Affirmative. The structure is correct. Mission briefing complete.
That's fascinating. It would force you to be concise. What about something like today? You must say yes to any small, harmless request.
Mari minus me, that's a wild card. You could end up on the other side of the country.
Sounds a little risky, but also super exciting. You might discover a new hobby or a favorite food just by chance.
Precisely. It's about opening yourself up to experiences you might normally refuse. A way to gently push your own boundaries.
Accepting all external input. High risk of system overload. Recommend setting safety parameters.
Okay, but what if the mission was today? You have to narrate your own life out loud in the third person. Kira then reached for her water bottle, ensuring optimal hydration.
That's a good one. Tsuki watched them, a faint smile on his face, finding their energy amusing. It'd be like being the main character in a book all day.
That talk about avocado seeds makes me wonder. Do any of you use other food scraps in clever ways? I've heard you can regrow green onions in a glass of water.
Oh, MG, yes? I totally do that. It's called regrowing veggies. You get, like, infinite green onions. It's the best hack for saving money and it's super healthy.
Infinite green onions, huh? You make it sound so dramatic, Kyra. I'd used old coffee grounds in my houseplants before. I heard it's good for the soil.
Data suggests a high success rate for regrowing allium fist. ULO summon water. Coffee grounds can improve soil aeration and drainage, but may alter pH levels.
See, it's like a little science experiment in your own kitchen. It's a nice way to reduce waste too.
Oh, and you can make your own cleaner with lemon peels and vinegar. It smells way better than that chemical stuff and works great on grease.
Now that sounds interesting. I definitely prefer the smell of lemons over bleach. Maybe I'll give that a try.
It's about seeing the hidden potential in things we'd normally just throw away. A very mindful practice, I think.
Yeah! Like, I save all my veggie scraps, onion skins, carrot peels in the freezer to make my own veggie broth later. It's like, packed with nutrients.
That's actually really smart. Homemade broth always tastes better.
Vegetable peel stock. Nutritional value. Analysis. Contains trace minerals and vitamins, though concentrations are variable.
Say, even Kohaku says it's good. You guys should totally try it.
I did try composting on my balcony once. It didn't go as planned. I seem to have created a very popular resort for local insects.
A resort? Sounds like you were a great host. I can just picture it.
IW bugs? No way! I'm sticking to my indoor water garden, thanks. That's like my worst nightmare.
Error. Unbalanced carbon minus to minus nitrogen ratio in the compost pile. This leads to anaerobic decomposition and detracts pests. User error is the most probable cause.
You're not wrong, Kohaku. It was a valuable learning experience. Perhaps I'll stick to lemon peel cleaner for now.
So, the lesson here is to start simple. Don't try to build an entire ecosystem on your first day.
Totally. But for real, growing green onions is super easy. You should all try it. It's a game minus changer.
Here's a thought for everyone. What's something you were absolutely convinced you couldn't do, but when you finally tried it, you found it surprisingly enjoyable?
Oh, I totally have one. I was 100% sure I hate rock climbing. Like, heights? And using my arms? No thanks. But my friend dragged me along and it was so fun. Reaching the top felt like a huge win. Plus, it's an amazing workout for your back and core.
I can just picture you scrambling up a wall. That's pretty cool, Kira. Never would have guessed that was your thing.
Appropriate spaceship feedback. The activity requires intense focus on body position and movement, temporarily overriding other cognitive processes. Efficient for mental clarity.
Exactly. It's a form of active meditation. You're too busy focusing on your next move to worry about anything else. A wonderful way to be present in the moment.
For me, it was cooking without a recipe. I always thought I needed exact instructions or I'd mess it all up.
That's brave! I'd be so scared I'd just make a weird brown mush.
Was scary at first, but it's actually really fun to just trust your instincts and experiment with flavors. Sometimes it's a disaster, but sometimes you create something amazing.
That's a fantastic example of breaking free from rigid thinking. It teaches you to adapt and problem-solve on the fly. A very useful life skill.
Okay, what about you, Kohaku? Did you ever try something you thought was totally illogical?
Assembling a ship in a bottle.
Why-eyed? For real? Why that?
The premise seemed inefficient. Constructing an object within a restrictive container. However, the required precision and fine motor control were a satisfying challenge to the system.
A satisfying challenge? I like how you put that, Kohaku. So, Mari minus Ni, what's your story?
Mine might be a little silly. I always thought I was terrible at video games, especially the fast minus-based ones. I tried a rhythm game recently, and once I understood the patterns, it was surprisingly cathartic. Aligning my actions to the music felt very orderly and pleasant.
OMG Mari minus me, we should totally play together sometime. We could crush it.
Ooh, see? You never know until you try. It's good to challenge your own assumptions every once in a while.
I couldn't agree more. Preconceived notions can be very limiting. The world is full of things we might love if only we give them a chance. Speaking of relaxing, I've recently started using different scents to match my mood. A little bit of lavender oil and a diffuser before bed works wonders for me.
Oh! Scents. I'm totally into that. For me, it has to be something citrusy like grapefruit. It wakes you up and gets you pumped for the entire day.
I get that, but I prefer something a little more common. The smell of old books or the air after it rains is my go -2.
Lavender contains the compound linalool. Data indicates it reduces anxiety and promotes sleep. Kira's choice citrus is associated with increased alertness. Both are valid applications.
Exactly. It's about finding what works for your own mind and body. How about sounds? Are there any specific sounds that help you all relax or focus?
Definitely. I sometimes put on a long recording of a crackling fireplace. It's simple, but it really helps me clear my head.
A fireplace? Sounds kinda sleepy. I need upbeat music to get my energy levels up. A high BPM workout playlist is my version of relaxing for sure.
High BPM audio is known to increase heart rate and cortisol. While effective for motivation, it is counterintuitive for standard relaxation protocols.
Wati? Counter? In minus to minus sidev? Well, it works for me. It gets all the antsy energy out so then I can actually chill. It's a system.
That's a valid point, Kara. Sometimes you need to burn off that excess energy to truly relax. For me, it's the gentle sound of a piano or some quiet jazz.
Right? It's all about matching the sound to the mood you want to create. I can't imagine trying to read a book with Kira's playlist in the background.
Hey! My playlist is full of absolute bangers. It would just help you read faster.
I doubt that. I'd probably just get distracted and start dancing instead of reading.
Fofo. That sounds like a fun stream idea. Tsuki tries to read a serious novel while listening to Kira's high minus energy playlist.
Experiment proposed. Monitoring vital signs for concentration levels and stress indicators. Hypothesis task completion rate will decrease by a minimum of 40%.
40%? No way! It would totally increase. You guys just don't get the power of good vibes.
Just kidding, Kara. Your energy is one of a kind. I do like the smell of coffee brewing in the morning, though. That's a sound and a smell that gets me going.
Ah, that's a good one. The scent of coffee is linked to positive memories and anticipation for many people. It's a very comforting daily ritual.
Yes! The smell of coffee means it's almost time for my super minus healthy, protein minus packed breakfast. It's like the starting bell for a perfect day.
Caffeine, a central nervous system stimulant. The aroma alone can trigger a conditioned response, improving performance on certain cognitive tasks. A logical choice for productivity.
Speaking of unexpected things, has anyone ever traveled somewhere or visited a shop that completely shattered your expectations in a good way?
OMG, totally. I went to this super rural hot spring town once. I thought it'd be totally boring, like nothing to do at all. But at night, the stars were insane, like a real minus life planetarium. And the veggies they serve for breakfast were the freshest I've ever had.
I get that. Those unexpected discoveries are the best. For me, it was a small, random coffee shop I walked into. It looked really old from the outside, but the owner was so passionate. He had a whole story for every single cup of coffee. It was really touching.
That makes sense. High positive surprise when your expectations are low can dramatically increase your overall satisfaction. It's a psychological principle.
What about you, Kohaku? Any unexpected data points from a trip?
Aquarium. initially catalogued as a biological exhibition facility. However, the jellyfish exhibit's ambient lighting and music triggered an unforeseen emotional response.
Oh? An emotional response from you, Kohaku. What was that like?
System noise, but not unpleasant. The experience was logged as worthy of continued observation.
That just means it was super moving. I totally get it. You can just watch jellyfish forever.
For me, it might be a library I visited recently. It was a renovated old building, and I assumed it was just a quiet place to read. But it actually had a cafe and served as a community hub for the local residents. The combination of quiet books and warm human interaction was surprisingly comforting.
That sounds nice. Sometimes a little bit of background noise is more relaxing than complete silence.
Okay, new plan. We should all go on a trip to find somewhere unexpected together. We can decide the destination by rolling dice.
That sounds delightful. Introducing an element of randomness often leads to discoveries you wouldn't make on your own.
Probabilistic destination selection. Intriguing. It would introduce new variables to this unit's behavioral patterns.
Then it's settled. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of trip it'll be. As long as I'm with you all, anywhere will be fun.
For real, our trip is gonna be the best ever.
Speaking of which, has anyone seen anything lately that just made you stop and say, did that really just happen? Something unexpectedly funny or surprising?
OMG, yes. I saw a video of a corgi trying to hurt a Roomba. It kept barking and running circles around it, trying to get it to go into its pen, which was just a corner of the room.
A dog trying to give a robot a purpose in life. That's pretty deep, actually. Did the Roomba listen?
Not at all. It just kept bumping into the dog's legs. It was the cutest, most useless power struggle I've ever seen.
Analysis. Canine herding instincts applied to an inanimate, automated object. The behavior is illogical but provides significant entertainment value. Data logged.
Fufu, it's a classic case of instinct versus technology. The dog is running on thousands of years of programming, and the robot is running on, well, a much newer kind.
I saw something in real life the other day. A guy was walking his very tiny Chowa, which was wearing a huge, spiky leather jacket. It looked like a little punk minus rock raisin.
Oh, wow! That's so cute! I bet that dog has more style than I do. Was it, like, super tough minus looking?
It was trying so hard to be intimidating, but it was just too small. Every time a bigger dog walked by, it would hide behind its owner's legs. All bark, no bites.
That's an interesting psychological display. People often use their pets as extensions of their own desired personality. The owner probably wants to be seen as tough and rebellious.
Showa wa punk rock fashion. Search. Numerous examples found. A subculture exists. Conclusion: this is not an isolated incident.
It's a whole thing? Okay, I gotta see this. My friend once sent me a picture of her just sitting in a salad bowl. Just sitting there, staring. Cats are so weird.
If it fits, it sits. That's the ancient cat law. You can't argue with it.
They're drawn to enclosed spaces because it makes them feel secure, like a den. Even if that space is intended for your lunch, to them, A box and a bowl serve the same purpose.
Feel on logic. A container is a container. The intended purpose by human standards is irrelevant to the subject.
Right, she was like. I guess I'm not having a salad today. The cat looks so smug about it too.
They always do. They know they run a house. We're just there to provide food and open doors.
It's amazing how these little moments of absurdity can be so delightful. It's a nice reminder not to take everything so seriously.
Totally. Laughter is, like, the best ab workout anyway.
Alright, here's a little thought experiment for everyone. If you could instantly and perfectly master one skill right now, what would you choose?
Oh, easy. I'd master cooking. Like, become a 5-star chef. That way, I could make sure everyone eats super delicious and perfectly balanced meals every single day.
That's so you, Kara. I'm sure we'd all be happy about that. You'd probably sneak vegetables into everything, though.
Of course! For your own good. It would be delicious, so you wouldn't even notice.
I'm sure it would be. How about you, Kohaku? Any skill you'd like to instantly download?
Perfect mastery of materials science. I would invent a self-schooling container to maintain ice cream at its optimal temperature indefinitely. This would solve a critical global issue.
Hey, critical global issue, huh? I guess I can't argue with your priorities. It's a noble goal.
An ever-lasting ice cream cup. That's genius. What about you, Tsuki?
For me, I think I choose to master every language in the world, both spoken and unspoken.
That's a fascinating choice. What languages?
So I could understand and talk to anyone anywhere. No one should have to feel alone with their problems just because of a language barrier. I'd want to be there for them.
Oh, Tsuki, that's so sweet. You're already like that though.
That's a beautiful motivation. And you, Marimata-Snee, what would be your choice? Well, after hearing all of your wonderful ideas, I think I'd choose to master the art of persuasion.
Persuasion? Like for debating and stuff?
Exactly. So I could convince Kira to take a day off, get Kohaku an endless supply of funding for her research, and help Tsuki build her worldwide support network. It's a skill to help everyone else achieve their goals.
Wow. Mari minus Snee. You'd use your ultimate skill for us? That's really kind of you.
Persuasion for resource allocation. Logically sound. My project's success probability would increase by 73%. Approved.
Eyes are also cool. I super chef the materials genius, a universal translator, and a master negotiator. We'd basically be a team of superheroes.
I suppose we would be. It's a nice thought, isn't it?
Okay. Rapid minus fire question for everyone. If you could try any job for just one day, like something totally wild and different, what would it be?
A completely different job. I think I'd want to be a deep minus sea explorer, piloting a small submarine into the abyss. It sounds so peaceful down there.
Deep minus sea exploration. That's a lovely choice, Tsuki. The pursuit of the unknown in a quiet environment. I think I would enjoy being an orchestra conductor.
Oh, a conductor? That's so classy, Mari. You totally rock that. For me, I want to be a storm chaser. Getting up close to a huge tornado would be the ultimate rush.
Storm Chaser. High risk of catastrophic structural failure and bodily harm. Data collection would be optimal, but survival probability is a concern.
Kira, of course you'd pick the most dangerous and energetic option. You'd probably try to analyze the tornado's wind speed by running next to it.
Hey, it's called field research, and it'd be great for cardio. What about you, Kohaku? What's your dream job for a day?
My choice would be an archivist for a seed vault. A silent, climate-controlled environment, cataloging genetic data for future use. Logically sound and efficient.
AC Vault Archivist. That's a profoundly important job, preserving life for the future. It fits your logical and meticulous nature perfectly, Kohaku.
I can picture it. You, surrounded by millions of seeds, perfectly organized. You'd probably be happier there than anywhere else.
Correct. The absence of illogical human variables would improve operational efficiency by an estimated 97%.
See, everyone picked something so cool. We've got a deep minus sea diver, a conductor, a storm chaser, and a sea protector. We're like a super weird superhero team.
Fufu, I suppose we are. Each person's choice reveals what they value: tranquility, harmony, excitement, or preservation. It's quite telling, isn't it?
It is. I just want some quiet. Mari wants to create something beautiful with a group. Kira wants to run head first into chaos.
It's not chaos. It's energetic meteorology. Totally different.
As a conductor, I would need to understand the role of every single instrument to create a cohesive whole. It's a fascinating challenge in leadership and empathy.
Orchestral performance. A complex system of audio frequencies and synchronized actions. A successful performance is a demonstration of flawless data processing among participants.
You'd find a way to turn beautiful music into a spreadsheet, wouldn't you, Kohaku?
Data visualization is key to understanding any phenomenon, including music.
Okay, but can you imagine if we all swapped jobs for a day? That would be so wild.
Alright, girls, here's a fun thought. If the four of us formed a team to solve a unique and mysterious case, what kind of mystery would we tackle?
Oh, I know. We should find the lost city of Atlantis. Not for treasure, but to study their ancient health secrets. I bet they had the ultimate workout routine.
That's a big goal, Kara. I guess I'd be in charge of navigating the social stuff. You know, charming the ancient Atlantean ghosts for clues.
A more logical objective would be to investigate the Tao's hum, a persistent, low- frequency sound of unknown origin. My role would be data collection and acoustic analysis.
That's a fascinating choice, Kohaku. A true scientific enigma. I could contribute by creating a psychological profile of the residents to see how the hum affects their behavior.
Hey, weird noise? Sounds kinda creepy. But if we're on the case, we gotta make sure everyone's getting enough sleep. Sleep deprivation makes everything worse, you know.
My idea would be something more personal. Like solving the mystery of a library where books will write their endings based on the reader's emotions.
Oh, I love that. A psychological mystery. My role would be to analyze the patterns, figure out what emotional triggers cause which changes in the text.
And I talk to the people who've read the books, help them understand the feelings that are causing the stories to change. It's like therapy, but with a magical library.
That's so cool, Tsuki! I'd be the mood minus lifter. If someone's making all the books have sad endings, I'll cheer them up with some high minus energy aerobics.
The variable of human emotion is inefficient. However, the data would be valuable. I would document every textual alteration and cross-minus reference it with the subject's biometric data.
How about this one? The case of a disappearing flavor. A quest to find a legendary spice that vanishes from any dish if the chef feels even a hint of negativity.
OMG! That's a job for me. I'm the queen of positive vibes. I'd cook with so much energy and happiness, the flavor wouldn't dare disappear.
So, Kira would be the chef. I could be the taste minus Esther and emotional support, making sure you stay positive under pressure. It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it.
I will analyze the chemical composition of the spice. The emotional component is scientifically unproven. There must be a logical, chemical reaction at play.
Fufu, it seems we have our roles set for any kind of mystery, don't we? The field agent, the analyst, the profiler, and the strategist.
Totally! We'd be, like, the most awesome, well minus balanced detective agency ever.
No doubt about it. There isn't a single mystery in the world we couldn't solve together.
Alright, girls, a little hypothetical. If we were to colonize a new planet and build a society from scratch, what kind of world would you create?
Oh! I want a planet with 2 suns, so it's always bright and warm. The only rule is to have fun, and maybe mandatory dance parties every Friday.
Mandatory dance parties sound a little exhausting. I'd prefer a quieter planet, maybe one with vast, glowing forests and a sky full of nebulae.
A society built on fun is inherently unstable. Emotional directives led to inefficient resource allocation.
Hey! Fun is like the most important resource. It boosts your immune system and everything.
My main rule would be live and let live. You don't bother others, and they don't bother you. A community of respectful solitude.
I propose a tidally locked planet. One side for automated industry and resource gathering, the other for habitation. All societal roles assigned by aptitude, optimized by a central AI.
An AI ruler? No way, Kohaku! That sounds so boring. Where's the spontaneity? Where's the fun in a perfectly predictable day?
Your planet sounds like a place where they'd replace dessert with nutrient paste for efficiency. I'm not a fan.
It's interesting how we all value different things. Structure versus freedom, community versus individuality. What about the culture?
Culture would be super positive and supportive, like everyone cheers for each other all the time. High minus 5s would be the official currency.
Physical contact as currency. High risk of germ transmission. Inefficient. A digital credit system is superior.
I like Kira's idea better. My culture would be based on sharing stories. We just sit around and listen to each other's experiences. No pressure, no goals.
That's lovely. My ideal society would have a culture of curiosity. The highest law would be the pursuit of knowledge and understanding, tempered with empathy for all living things.
Oh, that's so smart, Mari. So we could have fun and be curious and empathetic.
Data supports the conclusion that a stable society requires a balance of productivity and recreation. A hybrid model is the most logical path.
So, a logical society that still allows for naps and snacks. I could get behind that.
Yeah, with mandatory breaks for sunshine and stretching. We'd build the healthiest, happiest planet ever.
It seems we found a compromise. A society that values logic, empathy, community, and personal freedom. It sounds wonderful.
A for minus person governing council. Simulating potential outcomes. Probability of societal collapse within 5 years. 57%. We require more data.
Here's a little thought experiment for us. If you could be reborn as any other living thing, what would you choose? And what would you do?
OMG! A phoenix! Totally a phoenix! I'd want to be all fiery and awesome, flying through the sky and singing super bright songs.
A phoenix, huh? You'd probably get too excited and set the whole forest on fire.
No way! It would be like a super healthy, controlled fire. The kind that helps new plants grow. Super positive vibes fire.
Phoenix, mythical creature, probability of existence 0, and a logical choice.
For me, I think I'd just be a cat. A pampered house cat specifically. My goal would be to find the sunniest spot in the house and nap in it for at least 8 hours a day.
That sounds very peaceful, Tsuki. A life of simple comforts. What about you, Kohaku?
I would be a tardigrade, a microscopic organism capable of surviving extreme temperatures, radiation, and the vacuum of space. Maximum efficiency and survivability.
I eat tardy minus what? Is that some kind of space bug? That sounds so not minus cute.
They're also called water bears. They're basically invincible. It's a very Kohaku choice, isn't it?
Correct. I would experience the universe without the inefficient need for things like comfort or emotions, just pure data collection in extreme environments.
That sounds so boring. Life is all about energy and feeling good. You can't feel the burn of a good workout if you're a tiny water bear.
Every creature has its purpose. As for me, I think I'd like to be an ancient tree. A great sequoia, perhaps.
A tree? That's an interesting one. Why's that?
To simply stand and observe. To feel the seasons change over hundreds of years. Watch the world evolve around me, and offer shelter to those who need it. There's a deep wisdom in that kind of stillness.
Wow, that's like super profound, Mari. You'd be the wise old lady of the forest.
Sequoia sempervirens. Maximum lifespan exceeds 000 years. An effective long minus term observational strategy. Approved.
So we've got a fiery bird, a napping cat, an invincible space bear, and a wise old tree. What a weird group we'd be.
A very diverse team, certainly. It shows how differently we all see the world, doesn't it?
Totally, but like we'd still be best IES. The phoenix would visit the tree, the cat would sleep on its branches, and the tardigrade would exist nearby, I guess.
Speaking of beautiful things, has anyone seen something unexpectedly captivating recently? Something that made you just stop and stare?
OMG, yes! I was on my morning run and I saw this tiny little flower growing out of a crack in the pavement. It was so bright yellow and, like, totally defying the odds. So inspiring.
A little rebel flower, huh? I like that. For me, it was the light filtering through the leaves in a park. It created this amazing, shifting pattern on the ground. Felt like a natural work of art.
Phenomenon Tsuki described is known as ko-morbai. The flower Kira observed is a demonstration of plant adaptation. Both are logical, observable events.
Kohaku, you make it sound so clinical. It was cute and inspiring, not just plant adaptation.
Fufu, she's just expressing her appreciation in her own way, Kira. The emotional impact is just as important as the scientific explanation, of course.
So, anything catch your optical sensors recently, Kohaku? Besides the nutritional information on an ice cream wrapper?
Affirmative. I observed a flock of starlings in synchronized flight. A murmuradian. The complex, coordinated movement without a central leader is a fascinating example of emergent behavior.
A murmuradian. That's a truly spectacular sight. It's like watching a living cloud. There's a certain mathematical beauty to it.
Whoa, like a giant sky dance! That's awesome! It's like they're all connected thinking as one big brain! Super cool!
I saw something in an old bookstore the other day. Found a book with beautiful, hand-drawn illustrations in the margins. It felt like a hidden treasure from decades ago.
Haha, that's lovely. It's a connection to the past. A story outside of the printed words. I once found a press for minus leaf clover in a second minus hand textbook.
That's so romantic! I saw the super cool latte art the other day. It was a detailed cat face. It was almost too cute to drink.
Almost.
Well, yeah, caffeine is important for metabolic function. But I took, like, a million pictures first.
Latte art, a temporary visual medium. Its primary function is aesthetic, but it can increase customer satisfaction, leading to repeat business. Dialogical marketing strategy.
Although, it seems we've all had our moments from nature's grand displays to small, personal discoveries. It's a good reminder to keep our eyes open.
Yeah, you never know what you'll find, even in the most ordinary places.
Totally! So everyone, remember to look around. You might find something totally amazing.
Alright everyone, let's play a game of imagination. If time, money, and ingredients were no object, what would be your ultimate dinner party?
OMGYES. I'd throw a massive zero minus gravity dance party on a space station orbiting Earth. The food would be like glowing superfoods that boost your energy and make you feel amazing.
A0 minus gravity dance party sounds messy. I prefer something quieter. Maybe on the far side of the moon. Just me and my closest friend, watching the Earth rise while eating the most perfect parfait ever made.
A party is an inefficient method for nutrient intake. My ultimate meal would be in a sterile laboratory. A single, perfectly balanced nutrient cube containing all necessary vitamins and minerals for a century.
I see. Kohaku! That's so boring! Food food is supposed to be fun and yummy, not just, like, fuel!
Fufu, it's fascinating how different our ideals are. A party, a quiet moment, and pure efficiency. For me, I think I'd host it in the Lost Library of Alexandria.
The Library of Alexandria? Who would you invite?
Philosophers, scientists, and artists from throughout history. Aristotle, Leonardo da Vinci, Marie Curie. We dine on recreations of ancient dishes and discuss the nature of progress.
Oh, that sounds super smart. I'm likely to have a lot of homework. My party would have aliens and pop stars. Way more fun, right?
Historical figures are valuable data sources. Interacting with them directly would fill significant gaps in our records. The plan is logical. Approved.
I'd still take my moon parfait over a debate with Aristotle. My parfait would have layers of nebula cream and crushed meteorite toppings. The ultimate comfort food.
My space station would have a smoothie bar that customizes drinks based on your vibes. Feeling tired? Boom! A passport minus comet tail smoothie for an energy boost.
It seems our ultimate meals are just as much about the experience as the food itself. Connection, peace, knowledge, and pure energy for you, Kira.
The experience is a variable. The nutrient cube would be flavored like vanilla ice cream. This is the optimal compromise between efficiency and sensory input.
See? Even Kohaku has a soft spot for sweet things. I knew it.
An ice cream cube! Okay, that's a little better than a nutrient brick. Maybe you can come to my space party after all, Kohaku.
A party in space, a quiet dessert on the moon, a dinner with history's greatest minds, and a perfect nutrient cube. What a wonderfully strange feast we'd have.
Yeah, we definitely need separate tables though.
Agreed. Cross-minus contamination of concepts would reduce the purity of the data.
We totally mix it up. It'd be the most chaotic, awesome dinner in the universe.
Here's a fun thought. If the four of us were to open a shop that perfectly captures our personalities, what kind of place would it be?
OMG, I'm so in! It would have to be a super high minus energy wellness center. We'd have a smoothie bar, a rock minus climbing wall, and dance classes every hour. Let's get that adrenaline pumping.
Heat dance class every hour? Sounds like my worst nightmare. My place would be a quiet cafe where the main goal is to do nothing. Just relax and eat giant parfaits.
An automated 24-hour custom meal prep service. Customers submit biometric data, and the system provides a week's worth of nutritionally optimized meals, efficient and logical.
No way, Kohaku. That's so boring. Food is about sharing and feeling good, not just data. Where's the passion?
Fufu, such different concepts. But what if we didn't have to choose? We could create a multi-minus level wellness hub.
A wellness hub. Tell me more.
The ground floor would be Kira's power station for physical energy. The second floor is your Serenity Lounge, Tsuki, for mental peace.
So people can get totally pumped up, then go chill out upstairs. I love it.
Yuri, where does my automated service fit into this model?
The top floor would be the Logic Loft, run by you. It's a consultation space where people can get data-driven life advice, from meal plans to scheduling for maximum efficiency.
So, a place for the body, the heart, and the brain. You've really thought this through, Mari.
We need a signature menu item for the whole building. Maybe a for minus flavor super shake.
The menu must include ice cream. It is a necessary component for system maintenance. This is non-negotiable.
I can agree to that. A giant parfait section is also non-negotiable for my lounge.
Of course. The goal is to provide a holistic experience. We help people find balance, whether that's through a workout, a quiet moment, or a logical plan.
Our staff uniforms would be super cute and colorful, obviously. Gotta keep the vibes positive.
Uniforms should be optimized for thermal regulation and durability. Color is an irrelevant metric.
As long as it's comfortable enough to take a nap in during my break, I don't care.
Fufu, it seems we've already started planning. It would certainly be a 1 minus of minus a minus kind place, wouldn't it? Alright, let's try a little thought experiment. If you could place just one futuristic, dream minus-like gadget in your room, what would it be and how would you use it?
Gee, that's so easy. Ah, perfect condition pod. You just step in, and it instantly optimizes your sleep, nutrition, and muscle recovery. I'd have endless energy for streams.
Endless energy sounds exhausting. I'd want a Dreamweaver. A device that lets me record my dreams and then watch them later. Like my own personal movie collection.
Dreams are inefficient data processing, unreliable. I would select a universal knowledge interface, a terminal that provides instantaneous access to all information in the universe.
A universe minus internet? Bow minus ring. Can it even tell you the ultimate pre minus workout smoothie recipe?
Affirmative. It could calculate the optimal formula for your specific biometric data in less than a second. Efficiency is its purpose.
Fufu, a Dreamweaver sounds wonderful, Tsuki. Would you share those dreams with us during a stream?
The good ones, maybe. It would be a cool way to share a part of myself that no one usually gets to see. We could analyze them together. It'd be fun.
My choice would be an atmosphere projector. A device that could change the entire look, sound, and even smell of my room to match my mood or the theme of our stream.
Oh, so for a horror game, the room could turn into a spooky mansion? And for a chill chat, a sunny beach? That's awesome!
An atmosphere projector. I like that. If you're feeling down, you could make it a cozy, rainy day indoors. That sounds perfect for relaxing.
The projector could be used for psychological experiments, analyzing human response to controlled environmental stimuli. A valuable source of data.
Precisely. It would create a more immersive experience for everyone, both us and the viewers. It's a tool for guiding emotions.
But my perfect condition pod would mean we'd never have a low minus energy stream again. It's like a total game minus changer for performance.
Sometimes a low minus energy stream is just what people need, Kara. A little calm in the middle of a busy day.
Balance is key, of course. But Kira's desire to always give her hyakus one of her most admirable qualities, isn't it?
My interface would make streams more efficient. Any question of your ask could be answered with perfect accuracy. Problem solving would be absolute.
A perfect answer isn't always what someone is looking for, Kohaku. Sometimes they just want someone to listen to the problem itself. That's also a kind of solution.
Energy, dreams, atmosphere, and information. All of our gadgets reflect what we value. It's a fun way to understand each other a little better.
Totally! Our future rooms are gonna be so cool, I can't wait!
Ofu, here's a random question for you all. Did you have any strange beliefs or unique personal rules when you were a child?
Oh, MG! Totally! I was 100% convinced that if you swallowed a watermelon seed, a watermelon would actually grow in your stomach. I avoided them like the plague.
That's a cute one, Kara. I used to believe the moon was actively following our car at night. Like it was my personal guardian or something.
That is a common perceptual illusion known as the moon illusion. The probability of internal germination of a watermelon seed is 0.
Yeah, I knew the NOW, but back then, it was a totally serious threat, okay?
It's the feeling that matters, not the logic. It's a child's way of making sense of a big world. I thought all dogs could secretly understand human language but chose not to speak.
I can get behind that one. They definitely seem like they know more than they let on. My weird rule was I couldn't step on cracks in the pavement.
Oh, the step on a crack, break your mother's back thing? I did that too! It was like a super important mission every time I walked to school.
There is no causal link between sidewalk cracks and spinal injuries. My personal protocol was to touch any metal object upon seeing an ambulance to ward off bad luck.
Oh, even you had one, Kohaku. See? It's a very human thing to create small rituals for comfort.
Yours sounds pretty logical, in its own way. Mine was that the close door button in an elevator was actually a go faster button. I pressed it every single time.
Wait, it's not. I still do that. It totally makes it go faster, I swear.
Fufu? That's the placebo effect, Kara. Believing it works makes you feel like it does. A very powerful psychological tool.
Let her have this one, Mari. A little bit of magic is good for you.
I believe that the people inside the television could see me. I would wave at the news anchor every morning. Data suggested a response was possible.
IWW Kohaku! That's actually super cute. Did they ever wave back?
Negative. The hypothesis was eventually discarded due to lack of supporting evidence.
Well, for what it's worth, I think it was a good hypothesis.
It's funny how seriously we took these things. They felt like fundamental laws of the universe back then.
Right? Being a kid was a wild ride. Your brain is just making stuff up 24/7.
You know, sometimes you just have to look back and say, I did a good job. What's a moment like that for you guys?
I totally have one. Remember when I was training for that dance competition? I practiced for, like, 3 months straight, every single day.
I remember. You were incredibly focused, Kara. Your dedication was truly admirable.
Right? After we won, I went straight to my favorite cafe and ordered their entire pancake menu. It was the ultimate cheat day.
Really consuming the entire menu, was that for nutritional recovery or sensory overload?
Both that! It was a reward for my soul and my muscles. Mostly my soul.
I get that. My biggest good job moment was probably getting through my first solo junior stream. Just keeping the energy up and talking for that long was a real challenge.
Endurance streaming is a mental marathon for sure. How did you celebrate, Tsuki?
Slept for 15 hours straight. Then I woke up and ordered the most expensive, fanciest pizza I could find. With extra cheese, of course.
Pizza and sleep! The classic combo! A totally valid reward system!
My moment would be finishing a particularly difficult research paper. I was stuck on one section for weeks, just staring at data.
Data analysis paralysis. A common processing error in organic intelligence.
Fufu. Precisely. When I finally submitted it, I didn't want anything grand. I just bought a very expensive bottle of tea and enjoyed it in complete silence. The peace was the reward.
That sounds like you, Mari. Calm and sophisticated. The reward fits the person.
Silence? You'd reward yourself with silence? My brain would literally explode.
It's about recharging from overstimulation. Your pancake served a similar purpose, just in a different way.
My most strenuous task was integrating a new emotional minus response algorithm. It required 72 hours of continuous self-minus correction.
That sounds rough. What did you do after Kohaku?
I was granted authorization for a premium coolant. A limited minus edition sea salt caramel ice cream. It lowered my internal temperature by some degrees. Mission successful.
Sea salt caramel? See? Even Kohaku knows what's up with good flavors! That's like a top minus tier reward.
It seems our rewards are all about restoring what we spent the most of physical energy for Kira, mental energy for me and Tsuki, and processing power for Kohaku.
Yeah, it's about giving yourself back what you put in. That feels right.
Alright, I have a question for you all. Do you have any unique personal rules you follow that you think are perfectly logical, but other people might find a little strange?
Oh, totally! I have one. I arrange all the food in my fridge by color. It's like aesthetically pleasing and makes it super easy to find what I need. Peak efficiency.
By color? Huh, I can't even imagine. My fridge is a glorious battlefield of chaos. But I guess it makes sense if you know your system.
Color minus based organization. A visual sorting algorithm. It reduces cognitive load when searching for items. The logic is sound.
Fufu. That's a great example, Kara. It's about creating a system that works for you. Mine is that I always listen to podcasts or audiobooks at Ichi. Gork speed. Normal speed feels too slow now.
Oh, Mari! Doesn't that make it hard to understand? My brain would totally short minus circuit.
I get that. It's about maximizing information intake in a limited time, right? I do that with videos sometimes.
Increase data processing speed. A logical method to improve time minus management efficiency. Standard procedure for my own data intake.
Exactly. How about you, Tsuki? Any personal doctrines?
Let's see. I always have to finish a book or a game I start, no matter what. Even if I'm not enjoying it. It feels incomplete otherwise, like leaving a job half minus done.
Seriously? But if it's boring, isn't it like a total waste of time? Life's too short for boring games.
That's an interesting one. It speaks to a strong sense of commitment. It's related to a psychological principle, but you've turned it into a personal virtue.
Maybe. It just feels wrong to quit. What about you, Kohaku? I'm sure you have the most logical rules of all.
Affirmative. I consume my meals in a specific order: vegetables first, then protein, then carbohydrates. This optimizes nutrient absorption and stabilizes blood sugar levels.
OMG, Kohaku, you're like a health guru. I totally do that too. It's the best way to prevent insulin spikes.
Wow, you two are on the same wavelength. I just eat whatever looks tastiest first.
It seems Kira has found a kindred spirit. That's actually a very healthy practice, Kohaku. It shows how a simple rule can have a significant positive impact.
See? It's not weird, it's smart. We're like bio-minus hackers.
The term is acceptable. We are optimizing our biological systems for peak performance.
It's fascinating how we all create these little structures to navigate our lives. They might look strange from the outside, but they're our own personal logic. Speaking of discoveries, I tried one of those meal kit delivery services last week. I was surprised at how much I enjoyed it.
Oh, for real? Were the meals like nutritionally balanced? Did they list the macros?
The food they did. Quite well minus balanced actually. But what impressed me was the lack of food waste. Everything was perfectly portioned. It felt so efficient.
Efficient, huh? I get that. It's nice when you don't have to think too hard about what to make after a long day.
A pre-packaged algorithm for nutritional intake. Eliminates user error in portioning. Logical.
Totally. And it saves time on grocery shopping, which means more time for workouts. That's like a total win minus win.
Exactly. The instructions were like a simple recipe for a successful evening. It was very calming.
My recent discovery was a little less high minus tech. I found a tiny shop that sells custom minus blended herbal teas.
Custom? You can, like, tell them you want to feel more energetic and they'll whip something up. That's sick.
Pretty much. The owner just listened to what I was looking for and made a blend right there. It was a nice, personal touch.
That's lovely. People are often drawn to bespoke services. It makes the product feel uniquely theirs, which adds significant value.
Customization. I recently located a web service that allows for the creation of user-specified ice cream flavors. Data input is pending.
NOWAY. You can invent your own ice cream? That's literally a dream come true. What are you gonna make, Kohaku?
The parameters are complex. I am currently running simulations to determine the optimal ratio of vanilla bean to liquid nitrogen.
Of course you are. Just don't make it explode, okay?
From meal kits to custom teas and ice cream. It seems we're all finding new ways to make our daily lives a little more pleasant.
Finding new cool stuff is the best. It makes every day feel like an adventure.
It's nice to have those small things to look forward to, for sure.
Here's a thought for everyone. What's an experience you'd like to have that's completely inefficient, but deeply satisfying? Something you do just for the feeling it gives you.
Oh, I totally have one. I want to bake a super complicated, multi-minus layered cake from scratch. Like one that takes 2 whole days. It's so not time minus efficient, but imagine how amazing it would feel to finish.
A2 minus day cake. I'd probably get impatient and eat the batter on day 1. But I see the appeal. It's the challenge, right?
Exactly! It's all about the process. The journey from a bunch of ingredients too, like a masterpiece you can eat. That's the satisfying part.
Analysis project duration 48 hours. Caloric output significant. Probability of user error moderate. The satisfaction is derived from overcoming a complex, self-imposed task. Logical.
Fufu, it's a perfect example. The value isn't in the speed, but in the dedication. How about you, Tsuki? Any satisfying inefficient plans?
I think I'd like to build one of those incredibly detailed ship minus bottle models. It seems so tedious and requires immense patience, which I don't usually have. That's why I want to try it.
Whoa, a ship in a bottle? That's like peak patience level. My hands would start shaking after 5 minutes.
That's the point. It forces you to slow down, just focusing on one tiny piece at a time until it's done. I think there's a certain peace in that.
That's a very meditative goal, Tsuki. It's about achieving a state of flow by focusing on a delicate task. I can see that being very fulfilling. Kohaku, what about you?
I would like to assemble a Zeishu 00 piece jigsaw puzzle of a single solid color. For example, all white.
A single color? Kohaku! That's not a puzzle, that's torture. How would you even start?
By analyzing the unique shape of each piece. It removes the shortcut of color minus matching and forces reliance on pure spatial logic. The process would be slow, but the completion would represent a victory over deliberate informational scarcity.
A victory over a white rectangle. That's the most Kohaku thing I've ever heard. And it sounds strangely cool.
It's an extreme exercise in pattern recognition. I'm actually impressed. As for me, I'd like to learn calligraphy. The proper, traditional way with ink and brushes.
Calligraphy! That sounds so elegant and chill. Mori minus ni. Your handwriting is already pretty, so you'd be a natural.
Thank you, Kara. It's not about writing quickly or efficiently. It's about the beauty of each stroke and the focus it requires. It turns writing from a simple task into an art form.
So a cake, a tiny ship, a white puzzle, and calligraphy. We're a weirdly patient bunch when we want to be.
Right? All our ideas are about taking the longest, hardest way to do something. But like, on purpose.
It just goes to show that sometimes, the most fulfilling path isn't the most efficient one. It's the one we choose to pour our time and effort into. Speaking of all these convenient services, it makes you wonder, if you could have one piece of dream technology from a C-5 movie Right now, what would you choose? And what would you do with it?
Gee, teleportation! Yaku! Think about it. No more commute time, which means more time for workouts. And we could, go to Hawaii for lunch and be back for the stream.
Teleportation, huh? Sounds like you just want to get to the gym faster. I bet you'd still be late somehow.
Teleportation presents a paradox. If the original body is deconstructed and a perfect copy is reconstructed elsewhere, is the copy truly you? The continuity of consciousness is not guaranteed.
Whoa, deep, Kohaku! I just want to eat a mollusk Ida on the beach. Don't overthink it.
Hafu, it's a classic philosophical question. The practical applications are certainly appealing, though. What about you, Kohaku? What technology would you select?
May direct neural interface to the global information network. Instant access to all data. It would eliminate the inefficiency of manual searching and processing.
So, you'd basically become a walking supercomputer. You're pretty close to that already, though.
That sounds insane! You could learn anything in a second? You'd be unstoppable at trivia games.
The objective is not trivial pursuits, but the optimization of problem minus solving. For example, I could calculate the ultimate recipe for nutritionally perfect ice cream in 0 seconds.
Fufu, I should have known it would come back to ice cream. Your dedication is admirable. How about you, Tsuki?
Firmu. Maybe a machine that lets you enter people's dreams. Not to be creepy, but it'd be cool to see what's going on in there. And maybe I could help someone having a nightmare.
Hey, WW Tsuki! That's so sweet! You could be a dream superhero. That's super cool!
That's a very empathetic choice, Tsuki. The human subconscious is a fascinating, uncharted territory. It would be an incredible field of study.
Wanting unauthorized access to an individual's subconscious could result in severe psychological trauma for both parties. Safety protocols would be required.
Of course. I'd be gentle. So, what about you, Mari? You've had time to think.
My choice is a bit more mundane, perhaps. I'd want a device that could rewind time by just a few minutes. Maybe 5 at most.
Oh, I could do minus over button for life. I'd use that all the time. Like when I say something totally awkward.
Exactly. Or when an experiment in the lab goes slightly wrong. It's not for changing major events, but for correcting small mistakes. A tool for refinement.
I get it. A safety net. But don't you think some of the best lessons come from mistakes you can't take back?
The ability to undo minor errors would exponentially increase the rate of progress. The psychological benefit of reduced anxiety from potential failure is also a significant factor. A logical choice.
You've all made such interesting choices. Teleportation for freedom, a neural link for knowledge. A dream machine for connection, and a time minus rewind for perfection. It says a lot about us, doesn't it? Fufu. That makes me think. Moving beyond single projects, what's a new skill or hobby you'd all want to master, even if it took years of practice?
Oh, I want to learn how to do, professional minus level latte art. Imagine making super cute bears and stuff in everyone's coffee. It'd be the best.
latte art? That's surprisingly delicate for you, Kara. I could see you getting really into it, though.
Right? It's all about a steady hand in practice. The perfect blend of art and, like, caffeine science.
It's a wonderful choice. A small, beautiful skill that can bring a moment of joy to someone's day. What about you, Tsuki?
I think I like to learn how to play the cello. The sound is so deep and calming. It seems like it would take forever to get good, but that's part of the appeal.
Cello, a string instrument requiring precise finger placement and bowing technique to produce specific frequencies. Mastery requires thousands of hours of repetitive motion.
A very elegant and difficult instrument. An excellent goal. And you, Kohaku? Is there a complex system you wish to master?
I would like to learn the craft of traditional Japanese joinery. Assembling complex wooden structures without nails or adhesives. It is a system of pure physical logic and precision.
Whoa, that sounds super complicated. Like building a puzzle you can actually use. That's so cool, Kohaku!
Japanese joinery. That's incredibly difficult. But I can see the appeal. Creating something strong and beautiful from just wooden skill.
My, we all have such fascinating ambitions. For myself, I'd like to master the game of Go. Its strategic depth is said to be almost infinite, a true test of the mind.
Latte art, cello, woodworking, and Go. We're all aiming for like super minus Zen-master level stuff.
Seems like we're all drawn to things that require a lot of focus and patience. Guess we're not always looking for the easy way out.
Fool, it seems not. There's a unique satisfaction in mastering something through sheer, sustained effort.
The value of the skill is directly proportional to the time and energy invested. This is a logical conclusion.
Totally! The harder you work, the prouder you feel. That's just like facts.
It's nice to think about having a skill that's truly your own, you know? Something you build up over time.
Exactly. It becomes a part of your identity. It's interesting to think about the past. Did any of you have a special toy you absolutely couldn't part with as a child? Something you treasured?
OMG, yes! I had this sparkly pink microphone that lit up. I was totally convinced I was a pop star and held concerts in my room every single day. It was my most important item.
A pop star, huh? I bet you were great. For me, it was a set of worn minus out playing cards. I taught myself all sorts of little magic tricks with them. They felt like a secret I had.
My primary object of engagement was a detailed anatomical model of the human body. Deconstructing and reconstructing, it was a logical puzzle. Emotional attachment was not a factor.
An anatomy model? Kohaku, that's so you, but was it like fun?
The successful replication of a complex system is the highest form of satisfaction. Therefore, it was optimal.
Fufu, a performer, a magician, and a scientist. It's fascinating how our childhood playthings can hint at our future selves.
Looking back, it's not embarrassing at all. Those cards made me feel like I could figure anything out if I just looked close enough. It was a good feeling.
Totally. I don't have the mic anymore, but I still remember how holding it made me feel invincible. Like I could do anything. It was the best.
Those objects often serve as what we call transitional objects. They provide comfort and a sense of control in a world that can feel very big and confusing to a child.
What about games? I was all about building secret bases in the woods. Finding that perfect hidden spot was the ultimate goal.
Oh, I love that too. But my main thing was making up super complicated rules for tag. It barely even resembled tag by the end, but it was our game.
My sister and I used to create entire imaginary worlds with their own languages and histories. We'd spend hours just writing it all down in notebooks.
Such activities are inefficient. I preferred categorizing insects by species and genus. It was a more productive use of time.
Of course you did. That doesn't sound like playing Kohaku.
The acquisition of knowledge is this unit's primary directive. It has always been so.
But it's kinda cool how we were all doing our own thing and having a blast. It doesn't matter what it was, right?
Exactly, Kara. The joy in learning that came from that focused play is what's truly important. It shaped the way we think and interact with the world today.
Yeah. It's nice to remember that stuff. Makes you realize you haven't changed all that much deep down.
Hey, I was just thinking about something. What's the most amazing pro move you've ever seen in real life?
Hey, pro move, huh? That's a fun topic. What brought this on, Kira?
I saw a video of a sushi chef. The way their hands moved was like crazy fast but so precise. It was totally mesmerizing.
Fufu? I can picture that. There's a certain beauty in a skill honed over decades. It becomes like a dance.
A demonstration of refined muscle memory. Each movement is optimized for maximum efficiency and minimum error. A living algorithm.
I once saw a glass blower at work. They took a lump of molten glass and turned it into this delicate vase. It felt like watching magic.
That's a wonderful example. Transforming raw material into something of beauty through pure skill is the essence of craftsmanship.
OMG, that sounds so cool. I bet it was super hot in there though. You gotta beat up to do that.
The artisan must manage extreme temperatures and the material's viscosity, which changes rapidly. The margin for error is minimal.
It doesn't always have to be so artistic. I'm consistently amazed by the cashiers at busy supermarkets. Their speed and accuracy are incredible.
Right? They scan stuff without even looking. Beep, beep, beep. It's like a rhythm game. I totally messed that up.
You'd probably try to make friends with every customer and hold up the line. But I agree, it's a skill that's easy to overlook.
Repetitive task mastery. The brain develops neural pathways to perform the sequence of actions with minimal conscious thought. It is peak operational efficiency.
How about something more strategic? I've always admired professional chess players. The ability to think dozens of moves ahead is a superpower.
Yeah, trying to predict another person's entire thought process. That's a different kind of intensity. It's a battle of minds.
Whoa! My brain would just overheat. That's way too much thinking for me.
Warning. CPU temperature rising. Requesting coolant.
Haha, of course. Here's a virtual ice pop for you, Kohaku.
Phew. It seems every profession has its own form of genius, whether it's in the hands, the body, or the mind.
Totally! It makes you respect everyone who's working hard to be the best at what they do.
I was just thinking, does everyone have their own little routines or rituals? Things you do to start your day or get focused?
Ooh, totally! First thing I do when I wake up is drink a glass of warm water and do some light stretching. It's like essential for waking up your body.
That's a healthy habit, Kira. For me, I always open my window wide, no matter the weather. Taking a deep breath of fresh air helps clear my head.
Logical. Both actions serve to regulate the circadian rhythm. This unit's first protocol is a system diagnostic check and cross-minus reference with local weather data to optimize attire selection.
Fufu, we're all quite methodical. It's true that morning rituals act as psychological anchors. They set a positive tone for the rest of the day.
Right? So, what about for work? When I really need to focus, I have to chew gum. It just gets my brain going.
I'm the opposite. I need complete silence. But when I feel my focus slipping, I make myself a really sweet coffee. That's my signal to reset.
I use the Pomodoro technique. 25 minutes of intense focus, then a 5-minute break. It prevents burnout and keeps my mind sharp.
I engage in ambient noise generator, the sound of rain. It masks distracting auditory input and creates a stable work environment.
Ambient noise? I need, a high minus energy J minus pop playlist. Gotta keep the vibe up, you know?
That's very you, Kara. I guess it's all about finding what clicks for your own brain.
Exactly. It's not about what's objectively best, but what's effective for you. That brings up another point. What about jinxes or good luck charms?
Oh, MG! Yes! I always wear something pink on days I have a big stream. It's my power color. I just feel more confident.
Like a personal little power minus up. I get that. Before I start something new and important, I have to completely clean my room. It's like I'm making space for the new challenge.
Superstition is an illogical construct. However, a positive feedback loop between an arbitrary action and a successful outcome can create a beneficial placebo effect.
You've put it perfectly, Kohaku. It's a form of self-minus conditioning. If you believe it helps, then it does. A powerful psychological tool.
For example, I consume a cooling agent ice cream before undertaking complex data analysis. This is not a jinx. It is a preventative measure against thermal overload.
That totally sounds like a jinx, but a delicious one.
Whatever you call it. If eating ice cream helps you perform better, then that's your perfect routine. No one can argue with that.
Fufu. Precisely. Our little habits and beliefs are what make us unique. They're the secret code to our own operating systems.
You know, all this talk about pro skills makes me think about their tools. A real pro always has a partner, an instrument they trust completely.
That's a lovely way to put it. A tool isn't just an object, it's an extension of their will. Think of a master chef and their favorite knife sharpened over decades.
Oh, MG, totally! I like a pro racer's steering wheel. It's not just for turning. It's got a million buttons and gives them all the data they need to win.
a multi-function data interface. It provides real-time feedback on vehicle performance, allowing the operator to make micro-adjustments for optimal efficiency.
Exactly. The bond is so deep that they can feel what the tool is telling them. It's a conversation without words.
Fufu, indeed. The relationship becomes symbiotic. The professional gives the tool purpose, and the tool allows the professional to achieve their full potential.
What about future tools? I'd want like smart contacts that show you your heart rate, calories burned, and hydration levels need you yo nana. Ultimate health management.
Continuous biometric monitoring via optical sensor. Feasible. It would allow for predictive health alerts based on detected anomalies in the data stream.
That's very Yukara. I'd want something simpler. Maybe a paintbrush that can perfectly replicate any color you see in the real world.
That would be a dream for artists, capturing the exact shade of a sunset or the color of someone's eyes. It would change art forever.
Oh, that sounds super poetic. My idea just feels kinda nerdy next to that. LOL.
Not at all. Both are about seeing the world more clearly, just in different ways. Yours is about understanding the body. Mine's about capturing beauty.
My ideal tool would be a universal translator capable of interpreting not just languages, but raw data patterns, financial markets, weather systems, animal communication.
The ultimate tool for analysis. You could predict and understand almost anything. It's a rather terrifying and fascinating thought, Kohaku.
You could ask a dolphin what it's thinking. That's so sick.
Affirmative. The cetacean perspective on ocean currents would be valuable data.
Leave it to Kohaku to turn talking to dolphins into a data minus gathering mission.
Fu? But it's true, isn't it? Whether it's a simple 1 minus out to lure a futuristic device, it's all about enhancing our ability to interact with the world.
Yeah, it's all about having the perfect partner to help you be your best self. Okay, so you guys will not believe this, but I tried archery the other day. Like, with a real bow and arrow.
Archery. Fufu, that sounds rather elegant. How did it go?
Thought it would be just like pulling a string, but it's a full minus body workout. My shoulders were so sore the next day.
I can imagine. But I bet it felt amazing when you actually hit the target.
Totally! The thwack sound when the arrow hits is, like, the most satisfying thing ever! Seriously!
The activity requires precise calculation of trajectory, force, and wind resistance, a practical application of physics.
It's also a great exercise in focus and patience. You have to be very still and calm your breathing. It's almost meditative.
Speaking of meditative, I tried something new too. I went to a planetarium for the first time in forever.
Oh, a planetarium! So romantic! Did you see? Like, all the constellations and stuff.
Yeah, just sitting in the dark, watching the stars projected on the ceiling. It was way more impressive than I remembered. It really makes you feel small, but in a good way.
I understand that feeling. It's called awe. It connects us to something larger than ourselves and can actually increase feelings of well minus being.
A simulated celestial environment, an efficient method of data visualization for astronomical bodies without atmospheric interference.
Call it what you want. It was just really cool. You should try it sometime, Kohaku.
I recently engaged in a new data collection protocol building a ship in a bottle.
Wait, for real? That sounds insanely difficult. You need, like, tiny baby hands for that.
The task demanded extreme precision and manual dexterity. It was an excellent stress test for my fine motor controls. The result was satisfactory.
My goodness, Kohaku. That's an incredible display of patience. I'm very impressed.
Wow. I'd probably break the bottle before I even got the first decent. Good job, Kohaku.
Well, for my part, I tried a cooking class, specifically making complex French pastries. I expected precision, but I didn't expect how much fun the chemistry of it all would be.
OMG! French pastries! Mari, you have to make some for us. Please, please, please.
Speaking of the future, if you could design your ideal home, what would it be like? No limits, just your perfect space.
OMG! I want a kitchen that auto-minus preps my meals based on my workout schedule, and a bedroom with a circadian rhythm lighting system to guarantee perfect sleep.
That sounds intense. I just want one giant, circular room with a sunken sofa in the middle. The ceiling would be a screen that could show a starry sky or a sunny day.
My ideal dwelling would be a self-sufficient habitat, solar-powered, with integrated hydroponics for food and atmospheric water generator, maximum efficiency, minimal external dependency.
Fufu. Each of your homes perfectly reflects your personalities. Function, comfort, and independence.
A self-sufficient house sounds so cool, Kohaku. Like you'd never have to go grocery shopping again. Think of all the time you'd save.
But a giant sofa pit. Imagine just rolling into the middle and taking a nap whenever. That's true freedom.
The objective is resource optimization, not the elimination of errands. However, the saved time could be reallocated to system maintenance or data analysis.
I'd want a library with floor minus to minus ceiling bookshelves and a rolling ladder. Plus, one wall would be a smart window that could become a display for research.
Rolling ladder? That's like something out of a movie. So classy, Mari.
I can picture it. You'd be there with a cup of tea, looking all smart. It suits you.
It's important to have a space where you can think clearly. For me, that means being surrounded by knowledge.
What about, like, a slide instead of stairs? That'd make getting your morning protein shake way more fun.
Analysis: a slide is a less energy-efficient method of vertical descent for an adult human compared to stairs. The risk of injury is also statistically higher.
Leave it to Kohaku to calculate the fun out of a slide, but she's not wrong.
Ufu, perhaps a slide for fun and stairs for practical days. We can have both in our imaginary homes.
Yes! And the whole house would have heated floors. No more cold feet in the morning.
Okay, heated floors are a good idea. I'll add that to my giant sofa room. Eye warm floor and the starry sky ceiling. Perfect.
Geothermal heating would be the most efficient implementation for underfloor temperature regulation. It is a logical addition.
It seems we all agree on the importance of comfort, just expressed in different ways. A home should be a sanctuary after all. Here's a thought for you all. Is there anything you've always avoided because you're bad at it, but secretly want to try and conquer someday?
OMG, yes! Okay, don't laugh, but singing a ballad. Like a really slow, emotional song. I'm so used to high minus energy stuff. I think I just short minus circuit.
I can't really picture you standing still for that long, but I bet you'd put a lot of heart into it.
Fufu? That's a wonderful one, Kara. It's a different kind of performance energy. It would be a fascinating challenge of vulnerability.
My directives are to avoid activities with a high probability of system error. For example, roller coasters.
Wait, you've never been on a roller coaster, Kohaku? They're the best! That rush of adrenaline is great for boosting your metabolism.
The rapid G- force fluctuations and disorienting spatial data could compromise my equilibrium sensors. However, I wish to collect data on this rush phenomenon.
So, you do it for science? Sounds about right. What about you, Mari? Besides the glass elevator from your example.
For me, it would be rock climbing. I'm fine with heights when I'm secure, but relying on my own strength to hang from a wall, it's a daunting thought.
Rock climbing is an amazing full minus body workout. Great for your back and core. We should totally go together, Mari.
Perhaps with an instructor in the very secure harness. Oh. And you, Tsuki? You seem fearless?
I wouldn't say fearless. I'm not a fan of delegating. I always end up just doing things myself because it's faster. I'd like to try properly managing a group project someday, and actually trust other people to do their part, without me checking in every 5 seconds.
Trust is a variable that complicates efficiency calculations. An interesting problem.
That's a very insightful one, Tsuki. Learning to let go of control is one of the hardest skills to master. It shows great strength.
You can totally delegate to us. We're like the A- team. We'd never let you down.
I know. I'm lucky to have you guys.
Conclusion: all subjects have identified a potential growth protocol. The logical next step is implementation.
Spoken like a true analyst, Kohaku. Maybe we should make a list of challenges to try this year.
Yes, I call it Challenge Series. Our viewers could help us train. That sounds so fun.
Those ideal homes were so much fun to imagine. Speaking of which, if you could have one magic spell for daily life, what would it be? Something to make things more convenient or fun.
Oh! I spelled to instantly recover from a workout. Like, no muscle soreness at all. You could go hard every single day.
Only you would use magic for more training. I just want a spell to make my bed perfectly every morning. Just snap my fingers and it's done.
A self minus making bed is inefficient. A spell that negates the need for sleep would reallocate approximately 1/3 of a human's lifespan to more productive activities.
No sleep? But our EM cycles are super important for hormone regulation. That's a terrible idea, Kohaku.
Hara's right. Sleep is crucial. How about a more modest spell? Perhaps one that ensures you always find a lost item instantly.
Oh, that's a good one. No more searching for my keys. I'd use that all the time.
Or a spell to make your phone battery never go below 100. That would be a lifesaver for real.
A localized temporal loop spell. Replay a specific 5-second interval to avoid a mistake, such as spilling a beverage. Practical and low energy.
That's surprisingly useful, Kohaku. It's like having a personal undo button for small accidents. I like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to worry about dropping my snacks. An undo for snack minus related tragedies is a powerful magic.
What about a bottomless water bottle? Like, perfect, crisp, cold water anytime you want. Hydration is key, people.
Worry with this function for other liquids? A bottomless container of ice cream would be optimal for maintaining my core temperature.
See? Now you're thinking. A bottomless tub of your favorite ice cream. That might be the best one yet.
I think I would choose a spell to perfectly understand any animal. Imagine being able to have a proper conversation with a cat.
OMG, Mari, that's so sweet. You could ask them what they really want for dinner.
You could finally ask them why they knock things off tables. I need to know.
The data gathered from cetacean communication alone would be invaluable. A logical choice.
It seems all our desired spells are about control. Control over our time, our environment, and even our communication. It's fascinating.
Yeah, magic to make life totally awesome. That's the goal.
Setting our challenge list aside for a moment, here's a thought. If we could go on an extraordinary trip together, anywhere you can imagine, what would it be? Space travel, a deep -sea adventure, a time slip.
OMG, space. Totally space. Can you imagine doing 0- gravity workouts? It would be like the ultimate core training.
Negative. Prolonged exposure to microgravity results in bone density loss and muscle atrophy. The health risks are substantial.
AWW butt skill, but the view! And, like, what's the PFC balance of astronaut food? I'm super curious.
Space seems a little loud. I'd rather go to the bottom of the ocean. Somewhere quiet and dark, where things exist that no one has ever seen.
A deep sea, a world of complete silence and mystery. That sounds very Tsuki. A journey inward, in a way.
Deep sea? Isn't that, like, super dark? You wouldn't get any vitamin D. But the glow minus and minus the minus dark fish would be totally insta-minus worthy.
The bioluminescent organisms of the abyssal zone present a fascinating data set. Sample collection would be a logical objective.
See? It's not just about being quiet. It's about finding something new. That's a real adventure.
What about time travel? I'd love to visit ancient Greece and have a debate with the philosophers. Imagine the intellectual stimulation.
Dinosaurs. I want to see a real T-minus Rex. How many calories would one of those things eat in a day?
Time travel sounds complicated. What if you accidentally step on a bug and change the future? That's too much responsibility for me.
Grandfather paradox. Causality violation is a high minus risk scenario. An observation-only protocol would be necessary.
Fufu, a very valid point, Kohaku. We'd have to be the most careful observers in history.
How about something simpler? An expedition to an uncharted jungle. No maps, just us, surviving off the land. That sounds fun.
Bugs! So many bugs! But also like super organic survival food. That's the ultimate cleanse diet.
Mission parameters: locate and document undiscovered flora and fauna. Acceptable. It is a logical exploration.
It seems no matter where we go, we find a way to make it our own adventure. That's what makes our team so special.
As long as we're all together, I guess anywhere would be interesting. Even with all the chaos you guys bring.
Affirmative. Provided there is a consistent supply of coolant. Specifically, vanilla minus flavored ice cream.
OMG, why yes? I post minus expedition ice cream parties, like non-minus negotiable. Great for replenishing glycogen stores.
Alright, changing gears a bit. Has anyone seen a product or a new way of using something lately that made you just go, "No, that's genius"?
OMG, yes! Those little silicone covers that stretch over any bowl. No more plastic wrap. It's like, good for the environment, hey, and is super convenient. Genius!
Whoa, I've seen those. They're pretty smart. For me, it was discovering that you can use a hair dory to remove stickers cleanly from things. No more sticky residue.
The application of heat lowers the viscosity of the adhesive. A logical and effective method. My submission is the QR code. A simple matrix that can hold a vast amount of data. Elegant.
That's a great example, Kohaku. It's so ubiquitous now we forget how clever the design is. It streamlines so many processes instantly.
Right? Like at cafes. You just scan and the menu pops up. Also, what about those apps that let you try on clothes with your camera? So you can see if the color works on you. Life minus changing.
That sounds useful. I'm more impressed by noise minus canceling headphones. The fact that they create an opposite sound wave to cancel noise. It's like magic. My focus has improved a lot.
Active noise cancellation. The technology has existed since the 20th century, but its recent miniaturization for consumer electronics is a notable engineering achievement.
It's a perfect example of technology enhancing personal space and well-minus being. A truly brilliant application of physics for everyday life.
Oh, I know another one. Food delivery subscriptions. It's cheaper than ordering one minus off, so it totally encourages you to eat regularly. It's a genius hack for a healthy lifestyle.
Huh. Anything that makes getting food easier is a win in my book. The person who invented the order again, but undeserves a medal.
That's a psychological trick called reducing friction. By making a desirable action easier, you're more likely to do it. It's very effective.
See? Genius! They know our brains!
Low minus deck example using a staple remover to add keys to a keyring. It circumvents the need for high finger minus and minus nail pressure. Efficient and prevents damage to keratin minus base structures.
Whoa, that's a good one. I'm going to use that. I always struggle with those.
My Kohaku. That's incredibly clever. A perfect example of repurpose swapping a tool for a completely different task. I'm genuinely impressed.
Wait, for real? You're a genius. I'm totally trying that later. My nails will thank you forever.
It is simply the logical application of a lever. The praise is an unnecessary data point, but accepted.
It's cool seeing how different things impress us, from complex tech to simple life hacks.
It just goes to show that brilliant ideas can be big or small. What a fun topic.
I recently read a novel that really stuck with me. It wasn't flashy or anything, but the last line was just perfect. It made me stop and think for a while.
A novel? That's cool. But I just watched this super intense anime. The main character's training montage was INSANE. It got me so pumped up.
Haha, it sounds like you were quite inspired, Kaya. What kind of story was it?
It was a sports anime about volleyball. The way they trusted each other and connected the ball was just goals. Teamwork makes the dream work, for real.
Teamwork, huh? This book was about a solo journey. A character who just walks across a continent. The quiet determination was what I liked.
Query: what was the protagonist's caloric intake versus expenditure? A solo continental journey is a logistical challenge with a high probability of failure.
OMG, Kohaku, you're so right. Did they eat enough protein to prevent muscle loss? That's like super important.
I don't think the author went into that much detail. It was more about their mental state, you know?
It seems we're drawn to different things. Kira to the explosive energy of a team, and Tsuki to the quiet strength of an individual. Both are powerful in their own right.
The most moving work I've analyzed recently was a puzzle game. The narrative was conveyed without dialogue, purely through environmental design and mechanics.
A game with no talking? How do you even know what's going on?
It was an efficient, unelegant system of storytelling. The absence of explicit data forces the user to engage their own logical deduction processes.
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? It makes you think and feel for yourself. It sounds very sophisticated, Kohaku.
I like that. Stories that trust you to understand. The novel I read was like that too. It didn't explain everything. It just showed you things and let you figure it out.
Maybe I should try it. But after my workout, all this talk about anime heroes is making me want to hit the gym.
Fufu, everything comes back to training for you, Kira. How about you, Tsuki? Did the book make you want to go on a long walk?
Maybe just to the convenience store for some sweets. A solo journey for a parfait sounds pretty good right now.
Objective: acquire coolant. A parfait is an acceptable substitute for ice cream. Mission approved.
Parfait! Good choice. Just make sure it has some fruit for vitamins. Gotta get those antioxidants in.
It seems we've all found our own little pieces of inspiration today. It's lovely to see what moves each of us. Alright, let's brainstorm. If you could invent one thing, anything at all, to solve a daily annoyance or fulfill a wild dream, what would it be?
Oh, MG, totally. I'd invent a mirror that does your makeup for you. Like, you just pick a style from an app and poof! Perfect makeup in seconds. Think of the time you'd save in the morning.
I'd take that a step further. An auto-minus dresser machine. You just stand there and it picks out your outfit, gets you dressed, and does your hair. Maximum efficiency for maximum laziness.
Your proposals are inefficient. The optimal solution is a subdermal smart -sync layer. It could change color and pattern based on pre-set commands or biometric data. Clothing becomes obsolete.
Whoa. Atata, that's also your clothes. That's wild. But, what about fuzzy sweaters? I need my fuzzy sweaters.
Fufu, a fascinating contrast. Kira's idea focuses on convenience within our current habits, while Kohaku's aims to fundamentally change the habit itself. Both are valid approaches to innovation.
I'm with Kira on the fuzzy sweater issue, but a machine that could just find my lost keys instantly. That's a dream. I waste so much time looking for things.
Oh my god, why S? And what about a fridge that automatically stocks itself when you're running low on healthy stuff? It just orders more avocados and protein shakes for you. Genius!
That already exists in a primitive form. A more advanced system would analyze your biometric data and synthesize the precise nutrients your body requires, delivering it in a flavor-customizable gel.
Hey, nutrient gel. Sounds a little boring. I'd rather have a machine that can perfectly replicate any food, just from a picture. I see a delicious looking cake online, and boom, it's right in front of me.
That touches on the psychology of desire, Tsuki. Instant gratification. It would be immensely popular, but I wonder what it would do to the restaurant industry. Every invention has unforeseen consequences.
Deep! But think about this, a device that translates your pet's thoughts into words. I need to know what my dog is really thinking when he stares at me.
I've thought about that one myself. It would certainly solve a lot of mysteries. No more guessing if they're hungry, sick, or just want to go for a walk.
The brainwave patterns of non-human species are complex. Direct translation is unlikely. A more feasible device would interpret emotional states based on biometrics. A mood indicator.
A mood indicator would be enough for me. Just a simple happy, sad, or feed me now would be perfect. Keeps things simple.
Okay. What about a dream recorder? So you can, watch your dreams back like movies and show your friends the crazy ones.
Fascinating. The subconscious mind is a frontier we know so little about. Being able to analyze dreams could revolutionize psychology, though sharing them might be very revealing. Fulfill.
Recording and replaying neural impulses is theoretically possible. However, the data storage required would be immense, and privacy protocols would be a primary concern.
I don't know. Some of my dreams are probably better left unminus-watched. I'd rather invent a pillow that guarantees you have good dreams every night. No more nightmares.
My good minus dreams minus only pillow. I love it. That's like the ultimate sleep hygiene. Tsuki, you're a genius.
Speaking of which, has anyone seen something lately that made you just stop and want to take a picture? Something small and impressive in your daily life.
Oh, yes. The other day, there was this crazy beautiful double rainbow after it rained. I totally snapped a pic. Seeing colors like that just boosts your serotonin, you know?
A rainbow, huh? That's nice. For me, it was the reflection of a street light in a puddle on the pavement. The way the colors swirled looked kind of unreal. I had to take a photo.
Rainbows are an optical phenomenon. The double rainbow is caused by a second reflection of light inside the water droplet. Logically beautiful.
Fufu, it's fascinating how we're all drawn to different things, Kira to vibrant energy, Tsuki to quiet moody scenes, and Kohaku to natural patterns. It reflects our personalities.
For real? I just thought it looked super pretty. Like instant energy boost.
I can see that. I prefer the quiet stuff. Looking at something as bright as a rainbow, or as bright as Yukara, is enough to make me fall.
I recently observed frost forming on a window pane. The crystalline structures were perfectly symmetrical. I documented it with a macro lens. The geometric precision was notable.
Oh, that sounds lovely, Kohaku. The hidden geometry in nature. I recently found beauty in the perfectly aligned spines of books on a library shelf. A testament to collective human knowledge.
Hey, library! Sounds like sorrow cardio, but I bet it's great for focus. I'd rather look at pics of a clear blue sky though. Makes me want to go outside and get some vitamin D.
You know, the other day I saw a single glove lying on the sidewalk. It made me wonder about its owner. I took a picture because it felt like the start of a story.
That's a very Tsuki thing to do. Finding a narrative in a lost object. It's a form of empathy, imagining the story behind what you see.
Just one glove? I'd be like, ah, that sucks for them. And move on. Taking a picture is so artsy and cool.
A lost object. Connection to owner severed. I have also recorded a similar instance. I have minus red book left on a park bench. The bookmark placement was intriguing.
Now that's interesting. Makes you wonder what the book was, and why they stopped there.
It just goes to show you. There are so many little moments of wonder hidden in plain sight. We just have to be open to seeing them.
Totally! I'm gonna pay more attention from now on. Maybe I'll spot a new organic smoothie place or something.
Hey, let's talk about something fun. What's your minus a little treat to reward yourself after a long day? What do you guys do to really pamper yourselves?
OMG, yes! Uchi loves this topic. My ultimate treat is a super fancy, high-minus-N protein bar that tastes like a dessert. It feels indulgent, but it's totally fueling my muscles. Win-minus-win.
Fufu, a treat that aligns with your goals. Very strategic, Kara. For me, it's disconnecting from all screens an hour before bed and lighting a scented candle. It signals to my brain that the day is truly over.
Day treat is a psychological reward mechanism. My equivalent is dedicating 30 minutes to exploring satellite imagery of Antarctica. The data patterns of the ice floes are soothing.
Staring at ice? I guess that fits your whole vibe, Kohaku. My treat is simpler. I go to a bakery and buy just one single, perfect, expensive piece of cake, and I eat it very slowly.
Oh, that's good! Mindful eating? But you gotta make sure you had a balanced dinner first, right? Don't want to get a sugar crash on an empty stomach.
The ritual is what makes it special, isn't it? The act of choosing it, bringing it home. It's not just about the cake, but the whole experience you create for yourself.
The sensory input of a single, high-minus quality food item can temporarily override other minor system alerts such as stress. The logic is sound. I apply the same principle to premium vanilla ice cream.
Exactly. It's a full reset. Sometimes, my treat is also just putting on my most comfortable, worn minus out hoodie. It's like a hug from myself.
Hachi has a special fuzzy blanket for that. I wrap myself up like a burrito and watch videos of puppies. It's like a scientifically proven mood booster.
It is, actually. Viewing images of cute animals can trigger the release of oxytocin. It's a simple and effective way to reduce anxiety.
So, we've got healthy bars, candles, ice maps, fancy cake, and puppy videos. We've got a pretty good list going.
What about music? Like, making a special, I did it. Playlist and just dancing around your room for 10 minutes. The cardio is a bonus.
Auditory stimulation. Certain frequencies and rhythms can have a regulating effect on brainwave patterns. I prefer listening to the sound of a quiet server room. The hum is consistent.
Fascinating, Kohaku. That's a form of white noise, which many people find helps with focus and relaxation. My version is listening to a classical piano piece I know by heart. It's predictable and calming.
You guys are so sophisticated. Boku just finds a new cozy game to try. Something with no pressure, where I can just wander around and collect things. Low stakes, high comfort.
Yes, cozy games are the best. It's like a warm bath for your brain. As long as you're not sitting for too long, of course. Remember to stand up and stretch every hour.
It all comes down to finding a small, achievable ritual that brings you a sense of peace or joy. It doesn't have to be grand.
Conclusion self-administered positive reinforcement is a key component of sustainable performance. Data collection on this topic is now complete.
Huh. Data collection. Well, I hope our little chat gave you all some new ideas for your next reward.
Alright, girls. Let's talk about something fun. Do any of you have a hobby or a secret skill that people would find surprisingly out of character?
Surprising? I don't know. I'm pretty much what you see is what you get. But maybe. I'm secretly amazing at building those super detailed plastic models. Like giant robots and stuff.
Whoa, really? Plastic models? That requires a lot of patience. I pictured you getting bored after 5 minutes and trying to bench press the instruction manual.
Hey! It's like super good for focus and fine motor skills. Plus, sitting still for a while helps with active recovery, you know?
That's a perfect example. It's a very meticulous and solitary activity, which contrasts with your energetic personality. It's a great way to balance your mental energy.
My designated recreational activity is cataloging urban moss varieties. I have identified 17 distinct species within a 5-kilometer radius of my location. Their resilience is noteworthy.
You call that a hobby? It sounds more like a research project. Do you give them names? Like Sir Amasynton III?
Negative. Naming conventions are based on their scientific classifications. For example, Briam or Genium. Emotional attachments would compromise data integrity.
Moss watching. That's actually super cool. You get to be outside, which is great for your vitamin D levels. See, Kohaku gets it.
How about you, Tsuki? You have this cool composed aura. Is there something unexpectedly delicate you're into?
Well, this is kinda embarrassing, but I'm really into miniature dollhouse furniture. Collecting it, arranging it, that kind of thing.
No way. That's so cute. Tsuki, you're secretly a softie. I totally didn't expect that. That's like the most adorable thing ever.
Hey, quiet down. It's calming, okay? Paying attention to tiny details. Don't make a big deal out of it.
There's nothing embarrassing about that. It's a wonderful hobby that requires a keen eye. As for me, people might be surprised to know I enjoy writing calligraphy.
Calligraphy, a manual process of rendering complex characters with aesthetic precision. The muscle memory required is an interesting field of study.
It's very meditative. The focus on each stroke clears the mind. It's about finding beauty in structure and discipline.
Wow! So we've got plastic models, moss cataloging, tiny furniture, and calligraphy. We're like a super diverse group of nerds. I love it!
Nerds is one way to put it. But yeah, I guess it's cool to see these different sides of everyone.
It just proves that everyone has hidden depth. It's what makes people so endlessly fascinating, don't you think?
Conclusion: all team members possess unexpected subroutines that do not conflict with primary directives. Analysis complete.
OMG, you guys! I gave my friend the best present ever the other day and I'm still buzzing about it.
Oh? Do tell, Kyra. It's always lovely to hear about a successful gift.
She's been so stressed, so I made her a total wellness basket. With, like, bath bombs, a weighted eye mask for better sleep, and some organic green tea.
That's really thoughtful. You basically gifted her an excuse to relax.
Exactly! You gotta support your friend's parasympathetic nervous systems. It's like a top minus to your friendship duty. She almost cried when she saw it.
You provided a tangible solution for her stress. It's a very direct and effective way of showing you care about her well-minus being. Beautifully done.
Stress reduction package. Analysis: the items chosen are empirically linked to decreased cortisol levels. A logical and efficient application of affection.
That reminds me, I gave my brother a ridiculously expensive fountain pen for his birthday recently.
Oh, fancy! Is he like a writer or something?
Not really, but he's been feeling a bit lost. I figured having a really nice tool might inspire him to start writing things down, even just for himself. A pen feels intentional, you know?
That's a very insightful gift, Tsuki. It's a nudge, an encouragement. You're giving him a starting point, a beautiful object that asks to be used.
He was really quiet when he opened it, just holding it. Later, he sent me a text that just said thank you. I'm going to try. That was enough for Boku.
I once gifted a subordinate a superior cooling fan for their processing unit. Their system's performance increased by 20%.
A cooling fan? Kohaku! That's so you! Was it for their computer or something?
Correct. Thermoregulation is critical for optimal performance. It was a practical gesture to improve their workflow efficiency.
Fufu, but it shows you were observing them, Kohaku. You noticed the need and you filled it. That's the core of good gift minus giving, no matter the form.
Yeah, a more efficient computer means less frustration and more free time. It's a great gift.
Speaking of which, I gave my mentor a rare first minus edition book on cognitive biases that she'd been searching for 4 years.
Wow! How'd you even find that? That's like super minus detective level.
I have my sources. The look on her face, a mix of shock and pure delight. It was a joy to witness. Finding something a person really desires but can't find is a special kind of gift.
It's not about the price. It's about the effort and how much you are thinking about them, huh?
Totally. It's like the gift is just proof that you're paying attention. And that's the best feeling in the world.
Alright, here's a fun thought experiment for everyone. If you could live a completely different life for just one day, who would you be and what would you do?
Oh, I told! Hyotenka? Uchi would want to be an astronaut. Seeing the Earth from space has to be the ultimate high-minus vibe experience. Plus, think of the G- for straining. Ultimate workout.
An astronaut? Probably try to open a window for fresh air. Boku would want to be a stray cat. No responsibilities, just napping in sunbeams and judging humans. Sounds perfect.
Dana minus humanity. An interesting variable. This unit would opt to become a deep -C exploration drone. The pressure and lack of light present unique data points.
Fufu, a cat and a drone. Fascinating perspectives. I think I'd like to be a master chef in a Michelin-starred restaurant. The pressure, the creativity, the immediate feedback. A wonderful psychological study.
Hey, chef, that's so cool. You'd have to make sure every dish has perfect nutritional balance. Right, Mari minus me?
A drone? Haka-hoka? Wouldn't you get bored just floating down there in the dark? Or is it all about the numbers for you?
Boredom is an inefficient emotional state. For this unit, it would be a continuous stream of valuable environmental data. The bioluminescence alone is a significant subject.
Being a cat sounds wonderfully stress-free, Tsuki. The ability to completely relax without guilt is something many people could learn from.
Yeah, but what if no one gives you snacks? Uchi would get antsy after like an hour of just napping. Not enough movement.
That's the challenge. I'd use my cuteness to manipulate some kind soul into giving me the finest tuna. It's a game of psychology.
What about a more ordinary but still different life? Like a lighthouse keeper or a botanist in a huge greenhouse?
Hey, botanist! That's a ton of walking and carrying stuff. Awesome for staying active. Plus, fresh oxygen everywhere. Totally healthy.
Hey, lighthouse keeper. A solitary role involving repetitive observation and maintenance. The structured routine would be optimal.
A lighthouse keeper. Surrounded by the quiet sea and endless sky. Yeah, that has a certain appeal. Definitely beats being a cat that Kira tries to put on a treadmill.
Hey! It would be for your cardiovascular health.
It seems we all have different ideas of an ideal escape. From outer space to the deep sea to a quiet lighthouse. It's very revealing, isn't it?
Yeah, it shows what we're looking for. Excitement, peace, or just pure data.
Conclusion. The desired alternate reality directly correlates to a subject's score processing priorities. Data collection on this topic is now complete.
This was so fun. Now I totally want to try ear minus gravity yoga. Okay, hold up. Let's switch gears. Not presents, but like those super small things people do that make you feel like, they actually get me?
Oh, that's a wonderful topic. The quiet. Everyday gestures that show someone is truly paying attention to you. They often carry the most weight.
Yeah, Boku gets that. Like when someone just knows you're off and they bring you your favorite tea without you even having to ask.
Totally! My friend did that. I mumbled once about being tired of my usual snack bar, and the next day, she had a new one for me to try. I was, like, legit so happy.
The Fu. That's a perfect example. It's a small action, but it communicates a huge amount of care. It says, I listen to you, and your happiness matters.
Analysis: the act of remembering and acting upon minor, passively shared data indicates a high level of attentiveness. It is an efficient method for strengthening interpersonal bonds.
It's not just about efficiency, it's about warmth. Boku had a friend who, when I was drawing, would just refill my water bottle and leave without a word. They knew I was in the zone.
Hey, Tsuki, that's so sweet! They're like a little support ninja. That's awesome!
That's a sign of deep understanding. They respected your focus while still providing for your needs. That's a very mature form of kindness.
My designated operator once preemptively supplied me with a new cooling unit before a scheduled high-load task. Their report stated, anticipated thermal increase. The gesture was logical.
See? That's not just logical, Kohaku. That's your operator looking out for you. They're a good partner.
Exactly. They anticipated your needs. For Mu, it was when I was agonizing over a complex research problem. A mentor simply said, "You look like you need a break," and made me walk with her to get coffee. She didn't try to solve it. She just solved me in that moment.
Whoa, that's next minus level. Sometimes you totally need someone to just, like, pull the plug for you. She sounds like a great mentor.
Yeah, sometimes the best help isn't an answer, but just permission to stop looking for one for a little while.
Forced system downtime can prevent critical errors. This is a sound management strategy.
It's all about empathy, really. The ability to see the world from another's perspective, even for a moment, and act on that insight.
Yeah, it's like being in sync. Like having your own personal cheerleader who knows when you need a water break versus a pep talk.
It's nice to know someone's in your corner, watching out for the little things. It makes you feel safe.
It builds a foundation of trust. Knowing you're truly seen by someone is one of the most reassuring feelings in the world.
For real. Okay, Nugo Lucci is gonna be the #1 noticer for all my friends. Gotta keep those good vibes flowing. Okay, listen up! I just discovered my new electric kettle has a temperature setting. I can make my green tea at the perfect 82 degrees now. It's a total game minus changer for antioxidant levels.
Oh, that's a wonderful feature. Controlling the temperature is key for brewing properly. It shows how a small adjustment can significantly improve the quality of a daily ritual.
That's pretty specific. Boku just pours boiling water and hopes for the best. But I get it. Having that control must feel nice.
Optimal temperature extraction. Logical. My nutrient paste dispenser operates on a similar principle. Precise thermal control ensures maximum molecular integrity.
Right? It's all about the science. So, has anyone else found any secret super minus powers in their stuff?
Buffo, I have one. I realized my E-reader's warm light function isn't just for night reading. Using it during the day in a dimly lit room significantly reduces my eye strain.
That's actually smart. Boku's eyes get tired pretty fast. I recently found out you can use your smartphone's camera to instantly translate text on signs or menus. It was a lifesaver.
Oh, seriously? That's like living in the future. Uchi's gotta try that. No more guessing if I'm accidentally eating something with weird additives.
Image minus base text recognition and translation. A standard function, but its practical application in real minus time scenarios is highly efficient. This unit has been utilizing it to analyze foreign technical manuals.
It's amazing how much powerful technology we carry around without realizing its full potential, isn't it? It's a matter of exploring the tools we already possess.
Totally. It's not always about new gadgets. I found a hidden compartment in a pencil case I've owned for years.
A secret compartment? What was in it? A treasure map.
Nah, just dust. But the possibility was exciting for a second. It's my secret emergency candy stash spot now.
Fufu. A practical application indeed. A little hidden joy. What about you, Kohaku? Have you uncovered any unexpected functions lately?
Affirmative. My noise minus canceling headphones have an ambient sound mode. It selectively allows human voices to pass through while blocking machine noise. Useful for monitoring.
That's so cool. You can be aware of your surroundings while you're in the zone. That's next minus level multitasking.
It's a great safety feature, and very convenient. It filters the unnecessary noise and highlights what's important. A beautiful example of well-minus design technology.
So basically, everyone's finding cool secret features in their stuff. Makes you want to read the manual for everything now, huh?
Manuals are boring, but yeah, it's like a treasure hunt in your own house. Super fun.
Conclusion: regular system diagnostics and feature audits can lead to significant improvements, recommending a full system scan of all personal devices.
Spoken like a true android. But she has a point. It's always worth taking a second look at the tools we use every day. You never know what you might find. That makes me think. For all of you, what are the little signals you unconsciously look for to understand how someone is really feeling, beyond their words?
Oh, for Uchi, it's totally the vibes. You know, the energy they're giving off. Like, is their voice a little less sparkly than usual? Or the speed they're talking at?
For Boku, it's the space between the words. The hesitation before they say I'm fine. That little pause can tell you everything you need to know.
Deviation from established patterns. I monitor baseline data on response time, vocabulary choice, and even typing cadence. A significant change signals an event.
Fufu. A very analytical approach, Kohaku. It's true. We all create a sort of normal. And noticing the subtle breaks in that pattern is the first step to understanding.
Yeah, or like their posture. If someone's all slumped over, their energy is totally tanking. Uchi just wants to be like, go get some sun. Boost that serotonin.
Or the opposite. When they try too hard to seem happy. The smile that doesn't quite reach their eyes. That's a sign they might just need someone to be quiet with them.
That's a very empathetic take. I tend to notice what people do with their hands when they talk. Are they open and relaxed, or are they fidgeting, hiding them? It reveals their level of comfort.
Increased hand minus to minus face contact, often correlated with a higher cognitive load or emotional stress. It is a documented self minus soothing behavior.
Wow, that's so specific. Uchi just assumed they were tired or maybe needed a snack or something. You guys are like detectives.
It can be many things, which is why context is everything. You can't rely on a single signal. It's about combining all those small details to see the bigger picture.
Exactly. So you connect the dots. The quiet comment, the slight hesitation, the way they look away. They all tell a story if you're willing to listen.
Multiple data points must be cross-minus-referenced for an accurate assessment. A single anomaly is not a trend. It is simply an anomaly.
Okay, but what about on stream with comments? Sometimes the chat goes weirdly quiet for a second. Duchi is like, did we say something cringe?
That's an excellent point, Kira. The tempo of the chat. A sudden shift can indicate confusion, or that we've touched on a topic that makes people uncomfortable. It's valuable feedback.
Boku notices when a regular chatter suddenly stops using their usual emotes. It's a small thing, but it's a change in their pattern. It makes you wonder if they're okay.
Alternative hypothesis: network latency. External factors must be ruled out before drawing conclusions about emotional state.
Jeez, Kohaku, way to be a buttskill. But you're not wrong. Still, it makes you pay a little more attention, right?
It does. And that's the important part. All this observation, it stems from a place of care. We look for these signs because we're invested in the well-being of others.
Yeah. It's not about being nosy. It's just what you do for people you care about. You pay attention to them. Simple as that.
I've been making a small change in my daily routine lately, and it's made a huge difference to my mood.
Oh, what is it? What is it? I knew Superfood. Tell Uchi.
Not quite. I just started taking 5 minutes every morning to open the window and just look outside. No phone, no thoughts, just breathing.
Oh, that's awesome. Getting that morning sunlight is super important for your serotonin levels. That's like a top minus to your mental health hack.
I did the opposite. I stopped looking at my phone an hour before bed. It was boring at first, but now I fall asleep way faster.
Logical. Blue light exposure suppresses melatonin production, which disrupts the circadian rhythm. A correct decision.
I digital detox before bed. That's very wise, Tsuki. It allows your mind to properly wind down.
Totally! Wasting that golden time for sleep is a major no minus no. It's bad for your skin, your muscles, everything.
It's not just about habits, though. I've also been rethinking who I spend my energy on. It's kinda draining to try and please everyone, you know?
I agree completely. It's about setting healthy boundaries. Sometimes creating a little distance with certain people is the kindest thing you can do for yourself.
But that sounds so hard. Uchi wants to be friends with everyone. Isn't it kinda mean to, like, avoid people?
It's not about being mean. It's about protecting your own peace. If someone consistently makes you feel tired or bad about yourself, it's okay to step back.
Exactly. Think of your energy as a resource, Kara. You have to decide where to invest it for the best returns, which in this case is your own happiness.
Optimization of interpersonal energy expenditure. It is a valid strategy for maintaining peak operational performance.
Optimizing my energy. So, like, I don't have to stay up late talking to someone if I'd rather be getting my beauty sleep.
Yep. That's your boundary. Your real friends will get it. They'd want you to be healthy and happy anyway.
That's a perfect first step. Prioritizing your own well-being isn't selfish, it's necessary. It's how you stay strong enough to be there for others.
I get it now. Protect my energy to spread more good vibes. Okay. Uchi is gonna be a master of healthy boundaries.
Acknowledged. Maintaining the system's core temperature with regular coolant intake is also a critical component of this strategy.
You just want ice cream, don't you, Kohaku? So, we talked about understanding others, but what about the flip side? When you're trying to communicate something, what do you focus on? Like, word choice or timing?
Oh! For Uchi, it's all about HRT and RTY. Just gotta blast the good vibes straight through. No time for overthinking, you know?
Also, a very clear A-like approach. That directness can be very effective. I tend to think about the frame of the message. How can I present this information so it's most easily accepted?
Clarity. Ambiguity is the primary source of communication failure. This unit prioritizes quantifiable data and direct statements to minimize misinterpretation.
That's important too. Boku tries to choose words that feel like a soft blanket, not a sharp rock. Especially on stream, where you can't see someone's face.
A soft blanket! I love that! Uchi just worries if I think too much, the moment will be gone. Gotta catch that wave.
Timing is crucial. Delivering the right message at the wrong time can be worse than saying nothing at all. You have to gauge if the other person is ready to listen.
The optimal delivery window. Factors include recipient's current cognitive load, emotional state, and environmental distractions. Calculating this requires significant processing power.
Or just a good gut feeling. Like, waiting until after they've finished their rant to offer advice, not interrupting them mid-sentence.
Uchi gets that. Like when someone's complaining about being tired, you don't immediately list 10 ways to fix their sleep schedule. You just gotta be like, that sucks, first.
Exactly. Validate their feelings first. Acknowledge their position before you try to change it. It shows respect and opens them up to your ideas.
When I try to use my statements, instead of "you should do this," I'll say, "I get worried when I see you pushing yourself so hard. It feels less like an order."
U. Statement potential to trigger defensive protocols. I. Statement classified as a subjective data report. The latter is less likely to be rejected. A logical strategy.
Whoa, you guys are like communication ninjas. Uchi just tries to make it sound fun. Like, this protein powder tastes ACING. Instead of you need more protein.
That's a fantastic technique, Kara. You're focusing on the positive outcome, not the chore. It's a form of motivation. You're a natural at it.
For real? Yay! Uchi's a motivator.
You definitely are. Your energy itself is a message. It says everything's gonna be alright without even needing words.
Positive reinforcement. A documented method for encouraging specific behaviors. High success rate.
Fufu. It seems we all have our own ways of trying to connect. It's all rooted in wanting to be understood and to help others understand.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's just about caring enough to try to get it right.
Hey, has anyone eaten anything like so good recently it totally blew your mind? I just tried avocado toast with a drizzle of honey and it was revolutionary.
Oh, sweet and savory. Nice. I recently tried adding a tiny bit of chili powder to my salted caramel popcorn. I could not stop eating it.
Fufu. I understand completely. Sweet, salty, and a little bit of a kick. That kind of flavor contrast is what makes the brain happy. It's a classic combination for a reason.
Data suggests the combination of sweet, salty, and spicy flavors triggers multiple sensory receptors simultaneously. This leads to heightened neural activity, a logical addiction.
Oh, it makes your brain happy? For real? Okay, what about drinks? Anyone discover any wild new combos?
For drinks, I have been enjoying rooibos tea with a slice of orange. It makes the aroma so rich and it is incredibly relaxing.
That sounds great. So calming. I do something simple. Just a little cinnamon powder in my milk. Helps me unwind before bed.
Carrying cinnamon milk. Potential benefits include blood sugar regulation and improved sleep quality. Further analysis is required. Also, a coolant is required. Vanilla flavor.
Cinnamon milk. That's so fancy. I like to blend frozen berries into my protein shake. It turns into a smoothie and it's super yummy and nutritious.
It is wonderful how everyone has their own little experiments. Adding a small twist to everyday food and drinks can really brighten up your day, can it?
Yeah, it does not have to be anything expensive. It just feels good when you find a winner all on your own.
Totally. What else? Anyone got anything else? I want more ideas.
Miso soup, with a small piece of cheese melted inside. It amplifies the umari.
WHA? Cheese? And miso soup? Are you serious?
Huh? That is unexpected. But I guess since they are both fermented foods, it might work well together.
How interesting, Kohaku. That sounds like it is worth a try. It would probably add a nice richness to the flavor.
It is an efficient method to increase protein and calcium intake. Logical and palatable.
Whoa. Logically and delicious? That's the ultimate combo. I have got to try that next time.
Huh. We got to see a surprising side of Kohaku today. Now all this talk is making me hungry.
Me too. Perhaps we should find something delicious during our next break. Tell me, everyone. What's a moment you felt so perfectly understood that words weren't even necessary? When someone just got it.
OMG, yes! The other day, Uchi was super stressed and my friend, Just showed up with my favorite protein smoothie. Didn't even have to text her. It was epic.
That's a good one. For Boku, it was just a friend sitting with me in total silence when I was down. The lack of words said everything I needed to hear.
My definition: receiving the exact tool required for a task before verbally requesting it. It indicates the other unit was monitoring my workflow. Maximum efficiency.
Those are all such lovely examples. It's that feeling of complete alignment, as if your thoughts were transmitted directly to them.
Totally. It's like a high -5 for your soul. It just makes you feel so seen, you know?
Yeah, seen is the perfect word. It's a feeling of safety, like you can lower your guard because you know they understand the real you.
Soul high -5. An illogical but evocative metaphor. Adding to database.
It builds an incredible amount of trust, knowing someone can read between the lines of what you're saying, or not saying.
Oh, or when you're telling a super complicated story and your friend just nods along and is like, I get it. No questions asked. The BEST.
That's a huge one. It means they're not just hearing the words, they're understanding the feeling behind them. They're on your side.
Successful data parsing. The recipient's internal context model matches the sender's. Communication is successful.
Precisely. It's about empathy. The ability to understand and share the feelings of another. It's a beautiful thing to experience firsthand.
Uchi had a friend who learned the recipe for my favorite healthy cookies just to cheer me up. Didn't say a word, just handed me the box. I almost cried.
Actions really do speak louder sometimes. The effort they put in showed how much they understood what would make you happy. That's amazing, Kara.
That's a perfect example of active understanding. They didn't just passively get it, they took that understanding and turned it into a kind action.
Data was received, processed, and a correct output was generated. The system works.
You guys are so smart. Uchi just thinks it feels warm and fuzzy, like getting a perfect score on a test you didn't even study for.
It really is one of the best feelings. It makes you feel a little less alone in the world.
It certainly does. Those moments of true connection are what make relationships so precious, aren't they? All this talk about food has been fun, but it makes me wonder, what else do you all do to make your everyday lives a little richer? Aside from food, of course.
Oh, I totally have one. The second I wake up, I throw open my curtains to get some sun. It's my way of saying good morning, world. Let's do this.
Sunlight, huh? Very you, Kara. Boku is a bit quieter. I have a specific playlist I listen to while I get ready in the morning. It sets the mood for the whole day.
Sunlight, exposure, upon waking synchronizes the circadian rhythm. Music can modulate dopamine levels. Both are logical methods for performance enhancement.
You're exactly right, Kohaku. They're small rituals that give us a sense of comfort and control. A wonderful way to start the day on your own terms.
Our playlist! That's so cool, Tsuki! What kind of music? Is it super chill or something to get you pumped up?
It's a secret. Let's just say it makes me feel like I can handle anything the day throws at me. It's my personal little power minus up.
This unit's morning routine consists of a system diagnostic check and coolant intake. Deviation from this protocol is not recommended for optimal functioning.
A diagnostic check? And coolant? You mean you check your phone and drink some water? That's kinda normal, Kohaku?
Negative. The coolant is vanilla minus flavored ice cream. It is essential for thermal regulation.
Fufu, of course it is. How about objects? Does anyone have a favorite item they use that brings them a little joy? Like a specific pen or a mug?
Oh, for sure. Boko has this one really soft, oversized hoodie. It's nothing special, but putting it on feels like a shield against the world. It's super comforting.
I get that. I have a super glittery phone case. Just looking at it makes me feel all sparkly and happy. It's all about those little boosts of joy, right?
It certainly is. Surrounding yourself with things you genuinely love, even small ones, has a proven positive effect on your mental state. We call it environmental enrichment.
Querying favorite object. This unit possesses a spoon with high thermal conductivity. It enhances the coolant consumption experience.
Oh, a special spoon just for ice cream? Huh, you really are serious about your coolant, aren't you?
Oh, I might have stick spoon. That's actually kinda awesome. See? Everyone's got their own thing. This is super interesting.
It really is. These aren't grand gestures, just small, intentional choices. But they add up to make our days feel more personal and enjoyable.
Yeah, it's all about finding your own little pockets of happiness. You don't need anyone else's permission to enjoy them.
Totally. Find your happy and crank it up to the max. That's the motto.
Hey, everyone. Have you ever stumbled upon a completely unexpected side of yourselves recently?
Oh, like what? Did you find out you secretly like, doing taxes or something boring?
Not that boring. I got into watching videos about bonsai trees. I've never cared for gardening, but I can't stop watching them. It's weirdly fascinating.
Bonsai? Fufu. That's a lovely discovery. It requires a great deal of patience and artistry. A quiet strength.
Whoa, that's so chill. On the opposite end, I found out I'm actually pretty good at real minus time strategy games. Uchi thought I was just about reflexes, but planning is fun too.
Bonsai cultivation. A long minus-term project with meticulous resource management. Understandable appeal. This unit has developed an interest in classical music. The mathematical structure is elegant.
My, we are all full of surprises today. I recently found out that I actually enjoy putting together flat minus back furniture. It's like a fun, practical puzzle.
Seriously, Mari? Without the instructions, right? You totally seem like the type who would need them.
Strategy games, huh? Kira, I can see it. You're always planning the most efficient workout routines. It's the same part of the brain, probably.
Fufu, it's about visualizing the outcome. But it is true, I find the process quite satisfying. It's interesting how our brains enjoy different kinds of order.
Ha! It's all about maxing out your stats. Whether it's in a game or with a super healthy smoothie, the goal is optimization.
The harmonic progressions in Baroque music follow predictable, yet complex, rule sets, similar to a well-designed algorithm. It is satisfying to process.
I never thought I was a patient person, but watching those tiny trees grow over months, it feels different. It's taught me that I can appreciate slow progress too.
That's a wonderful insight, Tsuki. Perhaps you weren't lacking patience. You just hadn't found the right context for it. We often surprise ourselves when we try new things.
Totally! It's like you think you hate running, but then you try rail running and it's awesome. It's all about finding your thing.
Hypothesis these new interests fulfill a previously unidentified cognitive need. Tsuki's bonsai for calm focus, Kira's games for strategic stimulation.
That's a very sharp analysis, Kohaku. Our minds subconsciously seek out activities that balance us. We might think it's a random new hobby, but it's often our brain taking care of itself.
My brain taking care of itself. I like the sound of that. Guess I should trust my random interests more often.
So, my brain wants to be a master strategist? Heck yeah! Let's go, brain! We got this!
Conclusion. Self-discovery is a continuous process of data acquisition and analysis. This unit will continue monitoring for further unexpected preferences.
Speaking of our personal spaces, I'm curious. What about your desk setups? Do you have any special arrangements or items that help you feel focused or happy?
OMG, totally. My desk is an organized rainbow. I have colorful pens in a specific order, and all my gear is pink. Looking at it just me feel pumped and ready to go.
This unit's desk is arranged for optimal workflow. Primary monitor centered, secondary monitor to the right for data reference. All non-essential items are stored off-surface to eliminate clutter.
One for vibrant energy, one for pure function. Boku's is lived -in. I have a really comfortable wrist rest. It's not flashy, but it makes long hours at the computer feel way better.
Ergonomics are very important, Tsuki. A comfortable physical setup directly contributes to mental endurance. What about something purely for aesthetics?
My keyboard has rainbow backlights that do a wave thing. It's so extra, but I love it. It's like a little party for my fingers.
A party, huh? Boku has a small fake succulent on my desk. I don't have to water it, and the green is nice to look at when my eyes get tired.
That's an excellent choice. The color green is known to have a calming effect and can help reduce eye strain. It's a very practical decoration.
Query. The plant is artificial. Its psychological benefits are therefore based on a placebo response triggered by color association.
Hey, if the placebo works, it works. Doesn't matter if it's real or not, as long as it helps me feel better.
For sure. Who cares why it works? So, Mari minus me. What's your fancy minus pants psychology minus approved desk item?
It's nothing too fancy. I keep a small hourglass on my desk. When I need to do a short burst of focused work, I flip it over. It's a visual non-minus intrusive timer.
An hourglass? That's so classy and smart. Uchi would just get mesmerized by the sand and not do any work.
A physical timer externalizes the concept of time, reducing the mental resources required for its management. Efficient.
That's a cool idea. It's a quieter, more gentle way to keep track of time than a blaring phone alarm.
Exactly. It helps create a work rhythm without adding stress. How about your computer backgrounds? That's another easy way to personalize your space.
Mine is a super cute picture of all four of us from our last call-up. It makes me smile every time I turn on my PC.
Hey WW, Kyra. That's sweet. Boku's is usually a dark, abstract image. It's less distracting when I have a lot of windows open.
This unit's desktop background is solid black, hex code 0000. It provides maximum contrast for icons and consumes the least amount of power on OLED displays.
Fufu. It seems even our digital spaces reflect our personalities perfectly. From sentimental, to practical, to efficient. Let's play a little game. If you could invent one piece of future technology, just one, what would it be and how would you use it?
Oh, a device that instantly scans your body and tells you exactly what nutrients you're missing. It would be like beep, more iron needed, ultimate health hack.
A health scanner. Very you, Kira. Boku would want something similar, but for emotions. A device that could predict a mental burnout before it happens.
An emotional early warning system. That would be a wonderful tool for self-care. It would empower people to be proactive about their mental well-being.
Quantifying emotional states is computationally expensive. This unit proposes a universal intent-translator. It would analyze speech patterns and display the true meaning behind words.
Whoa, that sounds kinda scary. What if someone says, "Nice outfit," and it flashes sarcasm detected? My heart couldn't take it.
It would be harsh sometimes. But think about how it could help people who struggle to understand social cues. It could make things a lot clearer for them.
That's a very compassionate perspective, Tsuki. It seems we all want technology that fosters better understanding whether of our bodies, our feelings, or each other.
The primary objective would be to eliminate communication errors. Misunderstandings are a critical flaw in human interaction.
So basically, you want a lie detector for everyday conversations? That would be total chaos. But also, kinda useful, I guess.
I think I'd rather have my emotion for Castor. It feels more like a supportive partner than a judge. It would just tell you, hey, you're running on empty. Time to rest.
It's the difference between analysis and support. Both are valuable. Kira's device prevents physical issues, Tsuki's prevents mental ones, and Kohaku's prevents social ones.
Yeah, my invention would make everyone super healthy and full of energy. No more afternoon slumps, just pure, optimized performance all day long.
Objection. My intent-translator could also be used for self-analysis. To understand one's own subconscious biases and motivations.
That's deep, Kohaku. Using it to understand yourself better. I like that. It's not about exposing others, but about being more honest with yourself.
Phew. So in the end, all of our inventions are tools for introspection and self-improvement. How fascinating.
Wait, what if we combine them? A device that scans your health, checks your emotions, and translates what you mean when you say, I'm fine. Total life support.
Now that's an interesting idea. A machine that helps you take care of yourself completely. Boku would definitely want one of those.
Affirmative. A multi-functional personal diagnostics tool. It would improve overall human efficiency by 47%, estimated.
My, we've just designed the ultimate self-scare companion. It seems the future we imagine is one where everyone has the tools to be a little healthier and kinder to themselves. Let's change the topic a bit. What about morning routines? Do you have any habits you do every morning to start the day off right?
OMG, yes! Morning routines are so important. The first thing I do is open the curtains and get some sunlight. It's like a natural alarm clock for your body.
Sunlight, huh? Boku's routine is a bit more quiet. I just put on some chill music while I decide whether getting out of bed is worth it.
This unit's activation sequence begins with a full system diagnostic. Then, I review the weather data to calculate the optimal attire for the day.
That's so high-minded, Kahoku. Uchi just checks my phone. After the sun, I always drink a big glass of warm water. It's awesome for your digestion.
Oh, that's an excellent habit, Kara. Hydrating first thing in the morning is crucial for cognitive function throughout the day.
So, Boku should drink water before my coffee? I could try that. Usually my first move is straight to the coffee machine. The smell helps me wake up.
Scent is a powerful trigger for memory and state of mind. A logical choice.
Definitely. But after water, you